Good morning, Dr. Abdul Karim.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, Bu Rini.
Morning.
Morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Okay, before we start this
Good
workshop,
morning,
I would Dr. Abdul Karim,
all
the participant, that
Good
we
morning,
have
everyone.
virtual
Morning,
background that you can use
Morning.
in this event.
Morning,
You
sir.
can download in
Good
the
morning, sir.
chat. The host already shared the virtual background for you. Okay, so let's start the workshop. First of all, I would like to greet our committee, for Dr. Kusrini and all the team. And also our honorable speaker, Dr. Abdul Karim from Halim University, South Korea. Good morning. And on behalf of Universitas Sambikom Yogyakarta, I would like to welcome you, all the participants to workshop AI, LLM, and Generative AI today that we held online. And we will do the workshop, so prepare yourself. You can use some maybe Google Collaboration or something else in your device. So I would like to invite Professor Dr. Kusrini to give opening remark. To Professor Dr. Kusrini, time is yours, please.
I can't hear, Professor, your voice is
Still mute.
yeah.
Sorry. Oke, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Ya, selamat pagi semua. Good morning, Dr. Abdul Karim.
Morning.
Yeah, I'm happy having you today. Thank you very much for your willingness to share your knowledge and experience in building AI application. Although today we are meeting online, I hope it will not mean obstacle to learn, share, and discuss the concept, challenge, and also opportunity of the recent AI technology, and also practice it. I hope in the future, one day, we can discuss more in person. Oke, teman-teman semua, Pak Abdul Karim ini teman saya. Kami satu guru satu ilmu ya, walaupun beliau ini kuliahnya sekarang mengajar di Korea Selatan ya, South Korea. Beliau adalah alumni dari Universitas Gajah Mada. Jadi jangan khawatir ketika nanti diskusi teman-teman yang mungkin ada kendala dalam bahasa, tidak masalah karena beliau menguasai banyak bahasa ya. Bisa bahasa Korea, bisa bahasa Pakistan, bahasa Inggris dan juga bahasa Indonesia ya. Is that right?
Yes, right.
Ya, oke. Jadi maybe you can deliver the workshop in bilingual in English and also in bahasa. Ya, teman-teman semua, saya berharap hari ini betul-betul bisa dioptimalkan ya, bisa dioptimalkan. Kita sudah mengundang jauh-jauh dari Korea. Harapannya apa? Ini kita bisa belajar banyak dari beliau karena beliau ini memang luar biasa pengalamannya di dalam membangun teknologi AI yang terkini begitu termasuk LLM ya. Sertifikasinya beliau banyak begitu. Nah, hari ini mau diajarkan dari konsepnya, kemudian step by stepnya seperti apa, sehingga ini adalah menjadi sebuah kesempatan yang besar kita untuk eksplor dari yang belum tahu apa-apa sampai yang mau eksplor jauh lebih advance ya. Nah, ini Pak Abdul Karim, teman-teman ini ada yang mungkin sedang mencari ide untuk skripsi, tesis, disertasi, atau mungkin sekedar mengerjakan tugas, atau sekedar mau membuat inovasi terkait dengan AI. So I hope this opportunity can be used ya optimal, teman-teman bisa explore semuanya begitu ya. Dan nanti setelah jam 12 ini sudah cerah semua wajahnya, punya ide yang luar biasa. Besok ketemu saya minggu depan itu sudah, wah Bu, saya mau buat ini, mau buat itu. Harapannya begitu ya. Oke, sekali lagi terima kasih banyak Pak Abdul Karim dan teman-teman semua. Selamat berworkshop Ria ya. Manfaatkan kesempatan ini yang mudah-mudahan nanti memberikan manfaat di masa yang akan datang. Oke, terima kasih, saya kembalikan kepada Pak Satya, namanya Pak Abdul juga ya, Satya Abdul
Yeah,
Halim.
I changed my name, Prof, because our speaker is Abdul Karim. My full name is Satya Abdul Halim, so I will
Oke,
change
biar
my
Oh,
name into Abdul
kelihatan
Halim.
good,
yakin
good,
ya.
good. Mm,
Oke, thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam
Waalaikumsalam.
warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Prof Rini.
Mm,
Okay, so guys, so we hope today is your preparation for your thesis title, so you can get some idea for your thesis before this event. So we will straight forward to our speaker, Dr. Abdul Karim from Halim University, South Korea, and also is a friend of Prof Rini in UGM. Satu angkatan ya Bu ya berarti. Jadi teman beliau
Bukan,
yang
saya lebih senior, Pak.
oh oke.
Kelihatan wajahnya sudah lebih senior ya.
But don't worry, it's like Purini mentioned that he also can speak several languages, like maybe Korean, English, and also Bahasa Indonesia. So you can speak Bahasa Indonesia, or if you want to ask something, you can ask in Bahasa Indonesia, and Dr. Abdul Karim will read it, or maybe I will translate to you guys. So don't worry to use Bahasa Indonesia, jangan takut untuk pakai Bahasa Indonesia. Or you want to use Korean? That's okay, I think. 안녕하세요. That's okay. You can write in Hangul. Okay.
Yeah.
So are you ready, Dr. Abdul Karim?
Yes, I am ready.
Okay. The time is yours, please.
Okay. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Good morning. Selamat pagi to everyone. So I will start from telling you uh, today workshop. Basically, I will divide it in the 5 phases. First, we will start from the uh, First, we will start from the introduction of large language model like Chat GPT and where they will use, how they will revolutionize the AI systems and how they will use now in business or etc. every field. Then we will move on some hand-on practice in which we will see how we will create a word cloud. Why I choose from the word cloud? Because large language model based on the NLP, natural language processing. We have a lot of words or like sentences. So next session we will start hand-on practice on how we will build cloud word cloud. Then we will move on the we will see some charts in Python, how we will create the charts like visualization or analyze the data using the charts. In today, I select only a one chart that is called Likert chart. I think you know Likert chart. That can be used to show the like rating 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or like this type of thing. Then third one, we will move on the to create a basic chatbot. And fourth one, BERT model. Basically, BERT is a large language model. So we will try, if we have a time, so we will try to fine tune the BERT model on some data set. So BERT is also a large language model. Okay. So now I will start from, yeah, okay, I will share it. Okay. Can you see the PowerPoint? My screen? Yeah, everyone, can you see?
Yes, sir. We can see that.
Yes,
Okay,
sir.
Yeah.
okay.
Can see
So
clearly.
I already told you about the session today workshop based on the 5 sessions. We will check if we have a type the fifth session about the bird fine tuning. If we have a time, we will include. Otherwise we will exclude it. Anyway, so today the workshop. This session topic is revolutionizing AI, the power of large language model. So in this session, we will see how large language model are reshaping the landscape of AI and In this session, we will see how large language model explore their transformative potential and impact on various data sets. And we also delve into the fundamentals and applications and future prospects of these powerful artificial intelligence systems. So before dive into, I would like to introduce myself. So my name is Dr. Abdul Karim. Uh, Before 2022, I am not a doctor. So after 2022, I am a doctor. Anyway, so currently I am work as a research professor at basically this is not a Halim, like we are Muslim, so the pronunciation is Halim because one name of Allah is Halim. This Halim in Korean, the pronunciation is totally different, Halim. So anyway, so currently I am working as a research professor at Halim University, and it's located in the Chuncheon city. So I will told you about the Chuncheon city. It is 2 hours, maybe 120 kilometer from the Seoul, and uh, Chuncheon city is very famous because of their food. This name is the kalvi. The kalvi is own dish from the Chuncheon city. You will find a street here in Chuncheon city. Uh, you will find 60 or 70 shops or restaurant. They prepare the kalvi. The kalvi is basically like a chicken or some sauces like peanut sauce. They will mix it, and fortunately, for Muslims, there is a one restaurant. They also have a halal the kalvi. They also offer a halal the kalvi dish. So they have a certificate from the Korean Muslim Federation. So sometime we go there. So if you find a the kalvi, Halvi. So you will find a Chuncheon city. So and it is I think 1968. There is a street they mention about. They started since 1968. It is very very old dish from the Chuncheon city. Anyway, and before this, I also work as a same position research professor at Korea University Sejong campus. 1.5 year I already completed my tenure there. Then in this month, 1st May, I joined Halim University. And I also alumni from 2019 to 2022 at Universitas Gajah Mada. And 3 year tough time. I have completed PhD degree Astiga from UGM. Then I back to Pakistan for 2 months and worked there at Superior University as a dean of the computer science programs and information technology. Then I get an offer from the Korea University and move here. So currently my domain is these domain basically very trending. That's a large language model, machine learning, deep learning, data science. Uh, I am working on that, and I have almost uh, yesterday I have. Uh, 2 years I get lot of online top trending certificates based on the large language model or generative AI 22 since yesterday. And this is my homepage from the Korea University. Mm, you will find my research interest, my current position, and everything on this page. So now we will move on introduction of artificial intelligence. I think everyone know what is artificial intelligence because this is now trending field everywhere. So, but I will start from the basics, then we will step by step move to the higher levels. So, according to the definition, that I work on it and I get this is my own definition, not from I get from anywhere. So basically, we can say AI is the study of in which we train the computer. Then after training the computer, they will perform some tasks that typically require human intelligence. And basically it encompasses various subfield and technology like machine learning and deep learning. So if we talk about the capabilities of artificial intelligence, so we can say artificial intelligence system can perform tasks like visual perceptions, speech recognition, decision making, and language translation. And these capabilities are constantly evolving. We will see every day. So these are evolving every day. And if we talk about the core concept of artificial intelligence, AI is about creating some machine that think and learn. We can get the core concept from the artificial intelligence, and this machine involves to do a complex algorithms and data processing techniques. So now we will define more easily what is artificial intelligence, or based on the different aspects like computer training, human-like task, and learning and adaptation. So if we talk about the computer training, so it's AI involves to training the computers that perform tasks that human currently excel at. And this include some tasks like pattern recognition, language understanding, and problem solving. And if we talk about the aspect of human-like task, so AI systems are designed to mimic like human intelligence in various domains. And AI system can processes visual information recognition, speech recognition, and make decisions and translate languages. Like we have an example of large language model. And if we talk about the learning and adaptation, so the key aspect of AI, so it is the ability to learn and adapt, in which machine learning algorithm allow AI system to improve their performance with over time. So this is the you see here this is the scope of the artificial intelligence in context of reinforcement learning, decision support system, and knowledge management system. If we talk about the reinforcement learning, so we see AI agents learn through interaction with an environment, and this approach is crucial for developing adaptive system in robots and artificial games. And if we talk about the decision support system, so AI enhance decision-making processes in various fields. It's analyze complex data to provide insight and recommendations. And if we talk about knowledge management system, so AI improve information organization and retrieval, and it helps creating intelligent knowledge basis on the expert system. So here we will talk in this slide the three types of artificial intelligence that are more common and more famous. So first one is ANI, artificial narrow intelligence. It's excels and specific tasks like machine learning or question and answering system, like large language model like ChatGPT. We will give some question, they will give us the response, and it is the most common form of AI today. So second one is artificial general intelligence, in short AGI. So it's aim to match human level cognition across various domains, and it has include advanced machine learning and deep learning techniques. And third one is artificial super intelligence. It it surpasses human capabilities, potentially developing emotion and some relationship between the humans. And it remains a theoretical concept with profound implications. So this is the relationship. This is the relationship between the AI, data science, and big data. We will see here on the left side, there are some aspects like focus, methods, and application. If we talk about the focus of AI, it's creating intelligent system, and data science, it's extracting insight from the data. And the third one is big data. It is used for managing large data set. If we talk about the methods that is used in AI, that is machine learning and neural networks. And in data science, the method are used statistical analysis and visualization. And big data, the most common methods are distribution computing and storage system. And if we talk about the application of AI, we have autonomous systems, NLP, natural language processing, and in data science, predictive modeling, business intelligence, and about the big data set application that are data warehousing and real-time analytics. So now in this slide, we will see machine learning as a part of artificial intelligence. I already told you the artificial intelligence and deep learning is a subfield of deep learning and machine learning is a subfield of artificial intelligence. Now we specifically see machine learning as a part of artificial intelligence. So it is a subset of AI, in which machine learning basically is a crucial, we can say it is a crucial or important component of AI. And its focus is on algorithm that improve through experience. And data-driven approach, we will see a machine learning algorithm learn pattern from data, and it's enable artificial intelligence system to make prediction and decisions without explicit programming. And we use machine learning as a wide application. So we know machine learning powers in various artificial intelligence application. I already told you it's included image recognition, natural language processing, NLP, and recommendation system. So this is the relationship between AI, machine learning, and deep learning. So what is AI? I again repeat it from the previous slides. So AI encompasses all techniques that enabling the computer uh, to mimic human intelligence, and it is the broadest category, including both machine learning and deep learning. And if we talk about specifically, machine learning is a subset of AI focusing on algorithm that learn from the data, and it provide a system with the ability to improve through experience. And if we talk about the deep learning, so it is a specialized subset of machine learning. It is a specialized subset of machine learning. It uses a neural network to imitate human brain process and excelling in complex pattern recognition. So now from here, we will see artificial intelligence and machine learning, understanding the foundation. So ML and AI are revolutionizing technology. We know this is trending field nowadays. And in this part of this presentation, I will explore their definitions, different differences, and some applications. And now we will delve into the algorithm and architecture that's reshaping nowadays a different field. So once again, I define AI and machine learning. I already told you that it is a system that aim to create different system that can perform tasks requiring human intelligence. And it is the broader range of the technology and approaches. And machine learning is a subset of AI that focus on different type of algorithms that are used to improve through experience, and these systems unable to learn from data without explicit programming. This is the difference. You can see the goal of the artificial intelligence is simulate human intelligence, and machine learning learn from data. And if we talk about the scope of the artificial intelligence, it is a broader field, and machine learning is a subset of artificial intelligence. And if we talk about the approaches, so artificial intelligence approaches decision-making system, and machine learning is self-learning algorithm. And the outcome of artificial intelligence is wisdom and intelligence, and knowledge and power prediction. is the output of machine learning. So top 10 machine learning algorithm, we divide machine learning algorithm based on the like supervised learning, unsupervised learning, and ensemble learning. So top supervised learning algorithms are linear regression, logistic regression, support vector machine, and decision tree for prediction and classification. These algorithms use for prediction and classification. And if we talk about the unsupervised learning top algorithms, so k-mean clustering, PCA, principal component analysis, and for pattern recognition, these are used for pattern recognition and dimensionalities reduction. And if we talk about the ensemble learning, so random forest and gradient boosting combine multiple model for improved accuracy. So these are some specific. You can find a lot of algorithms. Nowadays, they are used for different purposes like supervised learning, unsupervised learning, and ensemble method. Now, from this slide, we will start from the transformer. So, what is transformer? What is the concept of transformer? On the left side, you see the uh, image. Next slides, I will explain what is this. So basically, transformers are deep learning model that are especially designed for processing sequential data, especially in NLP tasks, natural language processing. So you can, in easy word, these are the models, but not only the model, deep learning model that are especially designed to perform a NLP task. And what innovation in the transformers? So they use self-attention mechanism. I will explain later what is self-attention mechanism. The base or core concept in transformer is self-attention. Like if you use chat gpt, this is chat gpt, BERT, Claude, llama, these are all transformer based architecture, but we called it large language model. Why we called it large language model? Because they are they are tuned on the large trillion of parameters, trillion of data set. So what is innovation in transformer? They use self-attention mechanism. This is, you can say this is some technology or some method they use to weigh the importance of different part of the input data. And what is the impact? So the impact of the transformer have revolutionized NLP, and it's enabling more efficient and effective language understanding and generation. So transformer if we talk about the transformer architecture overview, it's consists of encoder part, decoder part, and self-attention mechanism. You see here, this is the image. The left side, this is whole is the transformer architecture. Transformer architecture consists of two main parts. One is encoder, one is decoder. This is decoder part in blue color, whole, and in green, light green color, this is encoder part. And they use, you see here, attention in both attention. So the main technology they use, that is self attention. So encoder part processes input sequence and create contextual representation. And if we talk about the decoder part, it generate output sequence that are based on the encoder representation. Mean decoder get some input from the encoder. And third one is attention mechanism, allow the model to focus on relevant part of the input sequence. Like attention if we give some like who is the president of US. So how your model, like you can use chat gpt model, chat gpt. So how they will yeah, the president of Donald Trump, US is Donald Trump. So basically the self-attention mechanism can focus on the different parts of the sentence input. So they can focus on the main who is the president of US. So it will focus on president and US. Then it have a lot of billion or trillion of parameters or vocabulary, so in which they can get and quickly respond you. So attention mean focus on the different part of the input. So now here again, I will explain little bit about this. You will see on my right side in this slide. Again, this part is encoder block, and this part is decoder block. So if we talk about the transformer architecture component, I will explain. You will see here add and normalization layer, multi-head attention. It is basically attention, and feed forward neural network like this. So first we will start multi-head attention. It's allow the model to focus on different part of the input simultaneously. Yeah, it's mean focus on the different part of the input. Which inputs word is more important, it's focus on it, and then response based on that focus parts in the input. And next, you see here feed and feed forward networks. Uh, in both, there is some mechanism is little bit different. Encoder block and decoder block of the transformer mostly the same. So feed forward networks, it process the attention output and introduce non-linearity. And the third one is layer normalization. Here you can see add and normalize in both encoder and decoder block. So these layer normalize, what they will do? So they stabilize the learning process and improve generalization. So, and fourth one is positional encoding, provide information about the sequence order to the model. What is the sequence of word or character? It's give the position that word uh, uh, to the model. On which position did these words are uh, um, uh, present or exist. So this is transformer architecture. I mean draw myself. You can see here transformer. Then transformer consists of, I in previous image I already show you deeply, encoder block, decoder block, then combination of these encoder and decoder block. Understand? Mean transformer block, encoder, decoder, then both encoder and decoder. So now I will tell you what is encoder block. So encoder block only, we can say also say encoder only. So in encoder only block, here you will see the some we have some model like BERT or another model, and in decoder models, decoder block models, we have some model like GPT-4, GPT-1, 2, 3, and both combinations we have also some models that T5, BART like this. So you understand, mean like you can say chat, you use only the chat GPT. Basically, it is the base on the transformer architecture and decoder block working in chat GPT 1, 2, 3, and 4 on based on the decoder block of the transformer architecture. So we have encoder, decoder, and combination of encoder and decoder block in the transformer, and each block we have some different algorithm. So like encoder block, so BERT and its variation focus on understanding input sequence for tasks like classification and name entity recognition. So BERT is a model. Okay. So why I choose BERT today? Because it's open source. If we talk about the GPT, it is not a open source. We need to pay. Then we will use some API of GPT in our model. And decoder block. So the famous and most common model is GPT. and it excel at text recognition generation task, producing human-like text based on input prompt. And third one is encoder and decoder combination of these blocks. So most famous model of T5 and BART model that are used to handle both understanding and generation, and that is suitable for tasks like translation and summarization. So now I hope until now you will understand what is transformer. And transformer consists of two blocks, encoder, decoder, and combination of encoder and decoder block. So basically, large language model like Chat GPT you use, we say it is a large language model. Okay, and it is based on the transformer decoder block. When we talk about the bird, it is also a transformer based architecture, but use encoder block. Now I will, yeah, okay, from here, you can see this is encoder block. This is, I only choose some model, like the most famous models are BERT, Roberta, XLM, Albert, Electra, DBERTA. BERT have some variation like DistilBERT, and XLM also have variation XLM Roberta. So the manufacturer or producer of these model are different. Like BERT have some like GPT is built by OpenAI, Llama is built by Stanford University, and Cloud, a lot of model you will find. But most famous nowadays is Chat GPT. And I also, Gemini is also famous, and it's from the Google, I think. Yeah. So anyway, so we will now move on the encoder block models. The most famous are BERT, Roberta, and Albert. Now, one by one, we will see the evolution of BERT in advanced NLP models, how it will use in NLP, and the variation of some BERT model. So first one, I will start from the BERT. So you can see on the left side, this is the input sequence. Then here, this will embedding or like processing, and then it will give the output. So we will start a pre-training object. Okay, what is the pre-training object of BERT? So basically, BERT use for pre-training MLM. It is a language, or you can say some technology that is mask language modeling, and NSP, next sentence prediction, for pre-training. And main feature of the BERT is it is a bidirectional context. Like a bird consider context from both direction when they can predict the next word. So it will, like, we are here in use, so it will predict next sentence also and backward from both sides. So that's why we say bird is a bidirectional. So because of its capability or from the board direction, it will consider the context or what. So it's enable better understanding of language and nuances. And now if we move to the fine tuning of BERT, BERT can fine tune on a specific task like achieving a state of the art result in various NLP benchmarking tasks like classification, question and answering. Now is distill BERT. You understand, I start from the encoder block. Now I explain some famous or popular models of encoder block. So distill BERT is the variation of BERT. It is we also call it lightweight BERT. So it use a it's a stand for distilling bidirectional encoder representation from transformer, and it use a knowledge distillation techniques to train using a specialized technique for model compression. And the performance of distill BERT is boost 60% faster, 40% less memory than BERT. And accuracy, if we talk about the distill BERT accuracy, it's maintained 97% of BERT accuracy. Third one is Roberta. It stands for robustly optimized bidirectional encoder representation from transformer approach. And if we talk about its training, it's get as an input longer sentence and it's not use NSP, next sentence prediction. And performance improvement, we talk about it surpasses BERT in various NLP tasks. Mean its performance is better than BERT as compared to as compared to BERT. But it is a variation of BERT. You know, a lot of people can work on it, so they get main model as a BERT, then they will give their own contribution and findings. And the architecture of Roberta is very robust. It's to enhance pre-training scheme for better result. Now I will quickly move on. And then XLM, cross-lingual language model. Basically, it's perform cross-lingual tasks like classification and language translation, and it's use a technique that is called byte pair encoding and dual language training. And translate it's also use one method we called it translation language modeling, TLM, as an additional training. When we train the model, so we use this TLM as an additional training object. Third one is XML Roberta. This is also a encoder block model. So it utilizes common crawl corpus from extensive data. You under corpus. Corpus is like a online directory where your data is located. So it uses lot of data as compared to Roberta or simple XLM. And it uses the extension of XLM architecture, and it's use low resources language that are excel in the task involving less common languages. And the if we talk about the performance, it's outperform XLM and BERT across various tasks, not overall. In some tasks, the performance of XLM Roberta is good as than the XLM and BERT. And Albert, it stands for Allied Bidirectional Encoder Representation from Transformer. So it's use a token embedding, and then it's use all layers parameter sharing that are used for total reducing the total parameter. And it's use sentence ordering prediction. It use the replace the NSP using the sentence ordering prediction. NSP, I already told you, next sentence prediction. It's replaced this technology. And then Electra basically, yeah. Wait, I also, yeah, okay. It's a stand for uh, efficient learning and encoder that classify token replacement accurately. It consists of two block generator and discriminator. So basically, first model generator, uh, it is used for a regular MLM, mask language modeling. I already told you in BERT, and tries to predict mask token. And the second block, that is discriminator, the two model, it's like act like a discriminator. The purpose of this block is to predict which of token in the first model output were originally masked. So maybe some words are maybe new for you, but that's why I start from the basic. You will understand. You only know you use Chat GPT, give some input sequence or prompt, and it will give you the response. But behind lot of training, lot of uh, data, and a lot of approaches use after a long effort, lot of year effort, they will introduce Chat GPT. So now we will move on some other model of encoder like Departa is used basically in architecture two vector token representation. and relative positional representations, and disentangled attention mechanism. Not the simple attention mechanism, it's used disentangle attention mechanism. This is used for understanding and give better performance in NLU tasks. NLU is natural language understanding. And now we will move on the transformer block. You will see here transformer block consists of decoder, part of the transformer. Famous GPT models are GPT, GPT-2, GPT-3, GPT Neo, CTRL. So now we will move GPT, most famous and commonly used model in GPT. So GPT stand for Generative Pre-trained Transformer. So in pre-training, it's predict next word based on the previous one. And training data utilize book corpus from diverse language understanding. I will tell you what is the mean of book corpus. And the performance excel in downstream tasks like text classification. You will see here, if we talk about the GPT-1, it's use 117 million parameter, mean data set from all websites, books on the internet. And GPT-2 use 1.5 billion. GPT-3 use 175 billion parameters, and GPT-4 100 trillion. So they are trained on the lot of or various volume of data. So that's the results are very effective. Now, CTRL, it is a stand for Conditional Transformer Language Model. It's control tokens, and it's give us diverse generation that user can influence style and content, and enabling more varied text output. And it also improve the flexibility. So GPT-2, that is scaling up language generation, because it's adopted from the GPT-1. So GPT-2 expanded on its predecessor with the increased model size and training data. In GPT-2 version, they increase the model size and training data set, and enhance coherence, that is capable of producing accurate long-form coherent text across diverse topics. And the release is the stage base, mean publish incrementally due to the concern about potential misuse of the technology. Mean some they use uh, some part, then they launch, people use it, then they will submit their feedback, because the problem is they didn't at a time didn't publish or release it at a time. So, because they said that there is a potential of misuse the technology of OpenAI. So this one is GPT-3, and it's also already told you to use 175 billion parameter, and use few short learning technique, and it's produce versatile text generation and scaling analysis, in resulting from studying relationship between compute data size and model performance. And this is also a GPT Neo. This is the variation of the GPT model. So this is a GPT Neo model are open source. You understand? I already told you GPT 1, 2, 3, and 4 is not open source. So they launch a mini model, uh, GPT Neo, and it is open source. And it's have a small variation, like in one model they use 1.3 billion parameter, in one 2.7, and in one model it's used 6 billion parameter. And now we will move on the encoder and decoder block architecture combination of. So most famous model are T5, BART, M2, M100, and Big Bird. So T5 is very famous model from the combination of encoder and decoder block of the transformer. So they launch a lot of variation of this model, like T5 small, it uses 16 million parameter. T5 base use 220 million parameters. T5 large use 770 million parameters. T5 3 billion use 3B use 3 billion, and T5 11B use 11 billion parameters. And this is next model of encoder decoder block, BART, bidirectional autoregressive transformer. It supply masking, permutation, deletion, or rotation to input data. And it is flexible application that is use pre-training objective mask BART that's suitable for NLG and NLU. NLG is natural language generation, and NLU is natural language understanding task. Next is M2 M100. Why we call 100? Because it is a first model to directly translate between 100 different languages pair. And Big Bird, it is use Big Bird. It is use a sparse attention mechanism, and its context size is extended. Yeah, that is, if it's a scale from 512 token in BERT, mean the context size in BERT is 512, but in Big Bird they use 4096 token in Big Bird. So this is the transformer tree. You can see this is transformer, this is encoder block, these all, and its algorithm. This is decoder block, and in center you can find both encoder and decoder block. So this is some comparison of different variation of BERT model. Like here you see comparison. Then BERT, it is released on October 11, 2018. Then Roberta, Distilbert, and Albert. So in encoder block, if you talk about the main model is BERT, you will find a different model of encoder where that is the variation of BERT. So if you want to implement these model, so you can go on the huggingface.com. So you will find mostly models here, and I check every day. You will see here the model. Every day 100 or 200 new models included every day in Hugging Face. So BERT is open source. You will find the open source its code from here, and you can fine tune your data set on BERT, and lot of variation and different model that is available on Hugging Face. So now we move on the large language model. These are powerful AI models, and they have a robust capabilities, and they have a diverse application. So this is the tree from a large language model. Basically, this is a transformer tree. So you can see in the pink color, it is encoder block, and the center is a green color. It is a encoder and decoder block, and this is like gray. On right side, this is decoder block. I already explained some model of it. You will find a lot like Llama, Cloud here, and TM, T5, and same like Robert, BERT in encoder block. So you will see in this graph the what we say, the rapid growth of large language model every day. If we talk about small model, that is based on less or equal to 100 billion parameters. You will see A12 and OpenAI, Google. This is the company's name. This is the model's name upside. And the bottom of the picture, you will see large language model that is greater. You understand, if the model have a 100 billion parameter, it is considered as a small model. If it have a more than greater than 100 billion parameters, so it is considered as a large language model, LLM. So you can see the trend OpenAI, because it's recently launched a GPT-4 4.0. So the trending of large language model and small language model based on the parameters, you can see rapidly grow. Yeah, I already told you large language model basically use transformer base, and this is a foundation model for fine tuning, and they use a a huge training data set. And recent technology techniques used in all LLMs, flash attention, multi-query attention, Swigglue, alibi, SWA, GQA, rope, RMS normalization, lot of techniques in different models, large language model they use. And popular large language model is now is GPT-4, but GPT-3 is also famous, BERT, T5, and DALI. This is used, you also use in chat GPT to create some innovative images or like this. And yeah, so this session is based on the large language model. Now I will end it. So if you have some question regarding this session of today workshop, you can ask. So I hope maybe there is some I mean high level terms, and but I think you will understand very well. So what is large language model, and what is GPT or like this. So now if you have some question, you can ask.
Oke,
So
buat teman-teman yang mau bertanya dipersilahkan. Boleh di chat ya, di kolom chat mau tanya tentang apa.
and it's okay, no problem if you can't speak English, it's okay. You can write in Bhasa Indonesia, so he will, Mas Halim can translate me in English, okay? But don't shy, you can ask. Don't shy, there is some problem or no. It's so you can ask, you have any question, you can ask. Because now the technology move on the large language model and AI, you can see everywhere use it.
Okay, maybe I will start the question for
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
Okay, so we talk a lot about transformer and its evolution. So basically, we know first is like a neural network like LSTM and
Mm-hmm.
PLSTM. So it's also familiar in NLP that we use in NLP. So can you explain what kind of different is it an LSTM or PLSTM don't use attention
Yes,
or
yes.
what is the different from
Yeah,
LSTM and transformer?
this is the main difference because they use RNN, recurrent neural network. If we talk about the LSTM or like this, so in LLM they introduce a totally new, you can say new algorithm like attention mechanism. It's focused on the different part of the input. So that is totally different from the traditional method or like this. And one more difference is uh, they use I told you billion of parameters, lot of data. You give anything to the chat GPT, it will give you the answer. So it's trained on the huge billion or trillion of parameters. So this is two difference basically. They use the attention mechanism LLM, and they focus on the huge volume of data set.
Okay, is it can I make it simple like attention is when the algorithm talk for each word, not a
Yeah,
sequence word, right?
focus on
Okay.
each word. Similar, basically, attention mechanism check the similarity of the each word based on the input sequence. Input sequence is prompt we give. Who is the president of US? Understand? So it's focus. If you give us some question, you also use it chat GPT. I don't know free or paid. It's okay. But the you in how much second it give you the response? 3, 4, 5, maximum 4 or 5 seconds. So because it's very quick, but the main thing is you can understand they use the attention mechanism. You understand it's check the quickly similarity between of thousands of pairs of word or like this and quickly responsive.
Okay, so thank you. So we have another question in the chat. First of all uh, is paired unsupervised or supervised algorithm, or how we define it?
Sorry, again, you can, could you repeat it again?
BERT, is it
Hmm.
supervised or unsupervised, or how we describe it?
Yeah, basically it is supervised. Why it is supervised? Because uh, on our hand, like if we want to train a large language model, we can only a fine tune. We didn't pre-train the model. You understand? Pre-training is also done by OpenAI and Google on thousands of supervised data set. But we only fine tune the model. You understand? We use the API of that model to fine tune our data set. On the last session of today workshop, I will explain how we will train. Sorry, we will fine tune the BERT model. And basically, if we talk about the pre-training, so it is supervised. Understand, because it is already trained from the
Yeah.
company, like but if we talk about over our side, we can train on the unsupervised,
Okay, so we can
because
train for the
yeah,
specific purpose, right?
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And then Dr. Abdul, which GPT is free and available for us to try ourselves? Is it
No,
GPT free?
no, GPT 4.0 not available. You can
You
pay
have
it.
to subscribe.
Yeah, $22. I already when they launch in November 2022, I am the subscriber that time, since November 2022. That time they will charge only $20. Now they will charge $22. It's some version of GPT like three or three turbo, I think, available freely. But if you want to use the higher version, you must should pay. But if you pay, so performance is totally different, you know.
Okay, so the only way to use the API or the engine is to subscribe. Or do you any advice, any option than
Mhm.
GPT for the engine?
Yeah, if you want to use, you can API only, because it's not a open source. So if you want to train some model, you want to learn how LLM fine tune. So I already told you, you can go to the Hugging Face. So you can use start from the BERT. BERT is open source, and BERT is open on the Hugging Face.
Okay, we can find some
Yeah, you
engineering.
can huggingface.com. You can write. I think wait, huggingface.net, or wait.
I will share it for you. Okay, Facebook.
Yeah, huggingface.co. Okay, so in which you will go. There is a on the top models. So models you will find on the left side. You find lot of models.
Oke, aku sudah share Hugging
Yeah,
Face di chat ya teman-teman.
yeah,
Teman-teman kalau mau akses Hugging Face bisa di chat. Oke,
yeah.
so the next question is LLM offer a variety of benefit. It's important to note and use of also process some challenge. One of them is risk of leaking sensitive information when generating unsolicited text. Is it how to solve it when the LLM leaking some sensitive information?
Yeah, you can create some your own like when you fine tune some model like BERT or like GPT or any model, so you can for I mean protect your data, or like some information, you can find some your way, some your mechanism, how you save your
Okay.
yeah, data set during the fine tuning. It is not a, I already told you, you can find GPT, it is all a pre-train. You only have an option to fine tune it. So you can find some methods by yourself.
Okay. So the leaking information is because we train or we give the secret or maybe sensitive
Yeah, you
information
know,
to
it's the internet, you know, it's
the engine,
internet,
right?
everything
Yeah.
you,
So how to solve this? Just don't make your private information public, right?
yeah, main thing is you can carefully don't share any information. because it's internet. Lot of hackers every day get your information, a lot of things. So it's better, be careful. Don't share your crucial information with anyone or like this.
Okay.
Yeah. One more. I have.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can give the input sequence. Like my name is Abdul Karim, and suppose I give you some input sequence. So my work is this. I am a research professor. My domain like this. I live in South Korea or Pakistan or everything. So you can say at the end, you can draw a picture on the current scenario. So you will see it will create little bit, what you mention, you mention, so it will understand and it will drop image on the basis of your input. So last time I gave some input sequence, so it draw the same picture is my office in university. It's mean it will understand because we give the input. It's not a human. We give the input, accurate and correct input. So on the basis of the input, it will draw the response.
Okay, yeah. So the generating is from what your input. Okay, the
Yeah.
next question is what is the fastest and the efficient model to build what is a chatbot?
So what model we will use for chatbot?
Yes, the fastest.
Yeah, there is lot of model, but I already told you if you want to like fast or good, more accurate, so you will paid something to OpenAI to use the Chat GPT API. But if you want to understand, you can use a little bit understanding how to create a bird. You can start from the distill bird. Distill bird is also good. It is a short version of bird. Then step by step move on the bird and then understand. It depend what is uh, according to me. I use lot of Gemini, Cloud, understand Chat GPT, lot of model every day. But uh, Chat GPT results are very good as compared to other. But if you want to use Chat GPT, it's not a open source. You should pay some fee, then use the API of Chat GPT. Understand? But for on the basics, you can use Distilbird. It is very good model.
Okay, it's pretty artistic, but okay. The
Yeah.
next question, that's a good question. One of our student is a deaf student, so
Mhm.
he asks us about visualization large language. It's also include the sign language.
Mhm. Yeah, so if we want to use some model, so and the new model is MobileNet for visualization. They use MobileNet, EfficientNet. These are most famous model nowadays that is working on the visualization and use deep neural network.
Okay,
Mm.
so if we talk about the sign language, so it's about image processing, right? It's not all in.
Yes. Yes, but the main thing is you need to understand if you use a sign language, okay, anything, but how you can train your model? How? You give some input like some image or some data that is based on the text, or so if you give some image data like that is consists of some signs or like this, like Korean language based on the some signs, or understand. So give some input based on the some images, understand. So you can use efficient net model, and I already mobile net that is used for computer vision basically, and the results of these model are very good, performance are very good.
Okay. Okay. And the next question, what strategies are being explored to improve controllability in generative AI, enabling them produce output that align more precisely with user-defined constraint without sacrificing creativity? Okay, so maybe because some text generation is like a template. So
Yeah.
how to we control that?
No, I didn't understand. You can explain. Yeah, so I understand the input is some text. So what is your mean how we control it?
Uh, to produce output that align more precisely with user defined. Maybe we want to our imagination and our prompt is different. We
Yeah, I told you, yeah. But
we can't.
so you can understand large language model is not a human. Understand
Okay.
there is some if you have if you give 100% accurate the prompt, so it's not mean he will it will create or draw 100% correct. At the end, human can involve it. You understand? You can
Okay.
use these model for prediction. Maybe prediction is like classification, like this is like animal, this is human, like it's maybe correct. But if you give some input like text or and you think it's give you the correct image or like this, not it is not 100%. Yeah, it give you 100% correct the code. If you use you can say how we train the BERT model. So please give me some code that is based on the basics beginner, that is for beginner. So it gives you the accurate code. This type of things you can get accurately from the large language model. But if you think it's create your image or something accurately, no, it is not. It is
So
not
can I say that
possible. Mhm.
how we control is by teach the model the output we expect.
On prompt, I told you, you can control only the specific prompt, concise and understandable by the model. So that's why you will find now lot
Okay.
of courses about the prompt engineering. You will find because uh, to give a prompt, it is also a what we say. Uh, you yeah mean the giving the prompt to the any large language model, it is also ability. Understand? if
Yeah,
you
yeah.
if you didn't give the correct input, so you didn't get the correct output, maybe some problems is there. So you will find lot of courses nowadays about the prompt engineering of chat gpt or like llms.
Okay. Okay. We still have one question. I'm currently studying for my doctorate. I'm interested
Mm-hmm.
in researching the field of cloud computing and
Mm-hmm.
trying to create ML model using RL. How is this RL model used to optimize the workload? Do you have any suggestion regarding this topic? Can anyone provide insight regarding reinforcement learning? It's about reinforcement.
Yeah, I give you like example, like I have some collaboration with the in Japan, some industry like factory. You know TPM? I think no. Total Predictive Maintenance. It is a Japanese concept that is used to increase the production and decrease the downtime and other fault in the machines. Understand? So they gave me a image of a machine that can display on the LCD of the machine. It's in German language. Okay, so I they send me, so I give Chat GPT to this image because I don't know about the because I am not an employee, I am a professor. So and also I can't understand the German language. So I give that image to the Chat GPT. I give you example. So how he will use like reinforcement learning or LLM in their research. So it give me total steps response based on that image, like this is image from that machine that is made from the Germany, and This is machine. This image show the fault. What is the fault in the machine? Like they give me some 8 step. Understand? One is this, two is this, three is this, four is this. So he told me the response what he get from the image, and he told me you can find this steps from the machine. You can check its some rings, or you can check its like oil in the machine. So maybe you will get some clue what is the error in this machine this time. You understand? Now I give only for checking. Japanese. I have a collaboration. They don't know the English, so they send me, and they don't know about the artificial intelligence. So I send them the description and response from the Chat GPT. So they will really they follow that step, and they understand what the issue that time in that machine, and how they will resolve. So now understand, like one more example I give you. I use LLM, like large model, to health improvement. So we create a iApp. uh, uh, yeah, iApp, we also working on it nowadays. So basically, that app, we use API of Chat GPT. So this app is include like uh, how I yeah, you know the palpation and percussion. Like you go to the doctor sometime, the traditional method, they will check your stomach, like check the hand with the finger. Have you experienced? Anyone, I think, have when you go, you have some problem in the stomach, they check with the fingers, like you then told you have some acidity or like this. So this is the traditional method. We will the doctor can use to predict abnormalities in your stomach. And two method use. One is with finger. Second one, they have some the machine like ECG machine, or not a ECG machine, like a ECG machine. They can put on your stomach and record the signals, and check the signals, and check what abnormalities in your stomach. Have anyone experience like this? You see in different, like ultrasound or like this. So we built some iApp, app that is automatically, when we give these symptoms using the large language model API, so it will give you the quickly response you what abnormalities do you have. So he want to use LLM in cloud computing, or reinforcement learning. So now he think about it. Large language model everywhere you can, it's make you uh, more comfortable, like in you can see in education, we can getting help from education, but we only use it for only for give input, and it's a good response. Understand? We only think, I mean, on stable here. We need to think how it will change or revolutionize large language model in different field, like cloud computing, like education, the telecommunication. So it's depend on your thoughts. You have the basic criteria or basic knowledge about it. So you can think it how you can use large language model to revolutionize different field, like cloud computing or like this. Because my field is now cloud computing. So, but I only give you some example how we will think where we use the large language model, and how we will use. So I hope now he will get some idea. And more interesting thing, if you have some query like this, you can give to the Chat GPT. It will give you also some, I think, maybe good ideas how you will use it, because it's up to date, and give you good answers. Okay.
So because now it's 9:30,
Yeah,
so
yeah,
we need to take a practice in the
yeah,
workshop.
yeah.
So what do we have to prepare for the workshop?
First, I
We-
will share you 5 or 10 minutes slides for each session. Like we will start from the word cloud. So you have Python in your laptops or PCs. So I will share Python file with you. You can open it and give you some sample data file. So after my lecture about that session, you will implement it by
Okay,
yourself.
can we use
Yeah.
Colab?
Yeah, it's okay. You can use
Ya,
Colab. It's okay.
oke. Teman-teman, setelah ini kita akan masuk ke sesi workshopnya dan beliau nanti akan share beberapa notebook atau beberapa script ya. Nanti teman-teman bisa coba di collab maupun nanti di lokal teman-teman. Oke, can we start guys?
Yeah. Wait,
Please give a reaction if we can start now for the workshop. Kita bisa mulai workshopnya sekarang teman-teman? Bisa nggak? Atau teman-teman masih menyiapkan untuk lokal atau collab-nya? Oh, oke. Sudah ada yang respon. Bisa. Yang lain, teman-teman, apakah bisa? Yang bisa tolong kasih respon ya.
Siap.
Oke. Yang lain gimana? Cuma berapa ya? 4 orang yang respon.
Bisa.
Saya. Okay, I think we can start while the other
yeah,
is
wait, I will
for the workshop.
open my notebook and also, yeah, wait.
Okay, please continue.
Okay, could you see?
Yes,
Could you
I
see
could
my
see.
screen?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's shown.
So I already told you we will start from the basics. Maybe some students or persons know what is how to create a word cloud in Python. So, okay, so can I start? Okay. So now once again, welcome to the session on word cloud. So today we will try to learn how to create a simple word cloud using Python. That is used to visualize text data beautifully and extract quickly inside. So basically, word cloud are powerful and creative way to represent text data. For example, we can visualize custom reviews or social media trend in a fun and clear way using the word cloud. So we will use Python and some libraries that are easy to install and run. And if you have never worked with Python before, so you do not need to worry about it. I will guide you step by step and share the word cloud file with you, Python file, and also some data set so you can create easily. I hope so. So basically, how we will create a word cloud. This process, if we talk about it as straightforward, we need to load the data set, then clean it up a little bit, then we will generate the word cloud. And after that, we visualize it. And now we move on the next slide, the code. So this is, I take only the main code from the file. I will provide you after this the file. Okay. So this is, you can say here, uh, this is input text I give. You also give a file here. Then this is block of code. We will generate a word cloud. Then we will display like the figure size we give, and also x-axis or like color or like this. Okay, so wait, I will. Yeah, okay. Now you will see the code is a very simple, and we will use it step by step, and it's work with any text input, code, review, or book. I will provide you the text file also. So, okay, this is your assignment, and wait, now I will share with you the Python file. Okay, could you see my Jupyter notebook? Hello?
Yeah, we can
Yeah,
see.
okay.
Yes.
Okay, so we will start from here. First, you need to install a file or package that is word cloud. So it is necessary if you want to draw word cloud and Python. So for this, I write a command pip install word cloud. If you use another API or some different, so maybe command is different, maybe some hyphen mark there. So to confirm this, in this file, I will pip show word cloud. So it will show the package name, version, and everything here. Then in here, we will start to import the libraries. Then I write here the everything. Okay, this is the input text, but you don't use the input text like me. Okay, I will provide you the file. You will use the function how to read the file in Python. Okay, and then step two, this is we will cleaning the data set using a stop word, or then in step three we will generate a word cloud, and here we will visualize and display the word cloud. You can see here from these words we will generate using the some libraries and some packages in Python our word cloud. Okay, so now I will share here uh, the file. Okay, mass. Then you will try. You have some time, 40 minutes. I think it's okay. Okay, so you have 40 minutes. So we will. You can try to run first. Run this file in your environment, and using this file, I will share in the chat. Ma Salim, I will share in the chat sample text file, or I share in the chat.
Yeah, you can share in the chat.
Yeah, okay. This file is a sample only for word cloud. Okay. So now they have some time. Now 11:40. I will maybe 12:10. We will again. Okay. And also the file of Python I will share. Okay. Wait. This is the Python file. Above one is sample file for word cloud, and this is Python file. Okay, you have any environment, it's okay, you can run it. Then I give the input like a sentence, but you use this file. you use some function to read this file, and if you know the Python and some programming, I think you can do it. Okay. And I also share once again the code, then you will see.
Oke teman-teman, ini akan di-share kodenya. Nanti teman-teman silahkan untuk mencobanya. Untuk teksnya ini ada sampelnya, tapi kalau teman-teman mau mencoba pakai teks sendiri juga diperbolehkan ya. Tadi udah di-share juga untuk scriptnya. Jika ada pertanyaan tentang praktek ini, teman-teman silahkan bisa di chat ya. Atau terkait dengan kalau mau di adjust, teman-teman bisa coba di sini. Kalau teman-teman sudah bisa untuk mencoba scriptnya di Python, silahkan teman-teman chat ya, dan atau sudah bisa gitu ya, supaya kita bisa cek apakah teman-teman sudah bisa memvisualisasikan word cloud-nya atau belum. Silakan dicoba dulu teman-teman. So I let them to try the script you share, and I will ask them
All
to
person can
tell
use
us this time.
and run my file first. Then they will include the sample data file that I provide. It's okay, not take too much pressure. Relax and try to do it. Try to run it in your environment. Maybe you need to install some library. Obviously, you need to install the word cloud package and also some libraries in your environment. And try to, if you get some error, try to fix it. Try to read first and understand what is the error.
Okay, while they try to apply their script, can we discuss about this script? Like, so what we have to install is the word cloud library and import word cloud and stop word. So stop word is for eliminate the non-function word, right?
Yeah, basically it is pre-processing, you can say. Yeah, you can say
Yeah,
correct.
for
Yeah,
pre-processing.
yeah. You can
And then input
let
the
me
text.
input the
Yeah.
text. Yeah, you can in pre-processing apply a lot of functions like lemmatization, stemming,
Yeah.
uppercase, lowercase, lot of. But I only, because we have a short time, I only process only the start word because
Yeah. So basically we can implementation some pre-processing
yeah,
what we need, right?
yes.
Okay, after we apply input the text, apply the stop word. Do we need to split into token or just put it into
No, we don't need to token because we already apply a stop word. This is work for tokenizing. Stop word
Okay.
is yeah.
Jadi tidak perlu di tokenize dulu teman-teman. Teman-teman tinggal melakukan pre-processing di word cloud-nya, teman-teman apa yang mau dihilangkan, atau teman-teman juga bisa menambahkan word cloud, stop word versi teman-teman sendiri ya. Kalau di bahasa Indonesia kita bisa menambahkan kata-kata apa saja yang dihilangkan. So the word cloud is to preview or to show
Each word, each word.
Each word.
Yeah.
You can choose if like you don't want to show some word that you think that it's included in stop word, you can also put it in the stop word, so to eliminate the word. So you can see the output is the word cloud. So it's make you easy to understand what word appear in this document.
And
Yes.
when they will run, so they will get output. So they will try to change the values like parameter like width. I give 800 and 400. They give 400 and 400. Then see the output, what happening there. So they will understand very well the code. Understand? Like I give the background color white, they give the green background color or different. When they run the code after running and getting the correct output, so they change the parameter values, so they will understand
Okay.
very well.
So you can adjust your parameter. Teman-teman bisa untuk mencoba ya mengganti-ganti untuk besar lebar luasnya, kemudian background colornya, kemudian stop word. Stop word we can define for each word or we have to put into some variable for the stop word.
Yeah, basically it is a function of pre-processing. You can use this by like a variable also.
Oke. Terus kemudian ada minimum dan maksimum besarannya ya, teman-teman bisa nyoba. Kemudian kita generate teksnya apa aja untuk melihat apa yang masuk di dalam word cloud-nya. Kemudian setelah itu teman-teman bisa plotting to visuals. So word cloud is to select the word, and then we have to visualize the word cloud by plot and the figure size, and also interpolation bilinear, the axis, and also kalau ada judulnya, so you can define the title and show the word cloud. Teman-teman yang sudah bisa, silahkan klik di chat ya. Tolong di chat sudah atau done atau bisa. Oh ini ada yang ngirim hasilnya juga boleh sehingga kita bisa nanti lanjut ke sesi berikutnya atau kalau ada pertanyaan. Oke. Sudah ada yang ngirim, Mas Samsurijal. Oh, puisi Khairil Anwar. Okay, that's nice.
Very good, very good.
It's Indonesia poetry.
Good.
Word cloud
Very good.
testing. 3 bintang. That's good.
Okay, you can practice. I will again after 10 minutes. Okay, because I have some work outside the room, so they can practice. I will join you again after 10 minutes. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Wait.
Oke, ini Mas Muhammad Rois nih yang sudah kirim juga. Ini sepertinya ngambil ya, kumpulan kata yang lain, tapi jangan lupa title-nya untuk diubah word cloud from Shakespeare helmet. Nanti kalau kita maju seminar itu ya belum diganti, dikira kita copy paste doang Mas ya. Jadi sesuaikan title-nya juga ya teman-teman. Jadi di situ ada variabel untuk menampilkan visualnya dan juga ada variabel-variabel untuk memilih word cloud-nya. Nah, ini sebenarnya mengubah kata-katanya tapi variabel title-nya, fix size-nya. Teman-teman juga bisa bermain dengan warnanya ya. Tadi ada yang Hitam belum ya, belum ada ya. Ada yang mungkin bisa dibikin hitam, kuning. Oke, ada yang coba pakai hitam lagi juga ya. Apakah bisa pakai warna selain hitam? Pink mungkin. Pink tulisannya apa ya? Mari kita coba. Ada yang sudah nyoba pakai biru. Oh, kita apakah bisa mengubah warna fontnya? Kalau dicoba pakai selain warna dasar putih dan hitam, sepertinya kita harus adjust fontnya ya. Tapi apakah bisa? Mari kita ngulik dulu ya. Teman-teman kalau mau nyoba, teman-teman juga bisa mencoba dengan rangkaian kata yang lebih banyak. Mungkin teman-teman bisa cari artikel di detik atau apa gitu. Kemudian teman-teman juga bisa bermain dengan stop word seperti tadi. Stop word itu nanti teman-teman bisa mencoba untuk menghilangkan kata-kata yang sepertinya tidak bermakna. Jadi salah satu word cloud ini untuk mencari eh, kata-kata apa sih yang sebenarnya dia sering muncul dan dia banyak ada punya impact gitu ya. Jadi kita bisa memvisualisasikan ke klien atau kita visualisasikan ke orang lain bahwa ini adalah kata-kata yang punya sering muncul, frekuensinya tinggi. Jadi besar kecilnya itu juga akan termasuk berdasarkan frekuensi. Nanti akan erat juga dengan teman-teman menggunakan word count. Ini saya coba kasih lihat ya beberapa, mungkin teman-teman kalau mau nyoba namanya word count. Nah, nanti kalau pakai Google Colab gampang, tinggal AI aja gitu kan, bikinkan saya word count gitu. Nanti si AI-nya akan ngasih teman-teman word count untuk teman-teman coba belajar. Ini contoh nanti kalau word cloud-nya dipairkan dengan word count, ini saya nyoba. Nah, kalau tadi word cloud, teman-teman bisa nyoba word count. Contohnya saya pakai suatu korpus gitu ya. Kita bisa ngelihat. Nah, ini salah satu ide buat teman-teman nanti kalau mau tesis gitu ya. Ini kita bisa nyari nih, contohnya di sentimen analisis, kemudian kita word count gitu ya. Oh, apa sih yang muncul di kalimat-kalimat yang kita sentimen analisis? Oh, bagus. Oh, artinya produknya bagus, atau mungkin yang teman-teman sentimen bagus, atau kemudian belanja. Oh, ini sesuatu tentang belanja nih, bagusnya di belanjanya, barangnya bagus, ongkir, bayar, kirim, dan lain-lain. Kalau ini konteksnya saya nyoba untuk ke e-commerce ya teman-teman ya, terkait dengan berita e-commerce itu apa aja yang sering muncul kalimat-kalimatnya. Ini adalah kalimat-kalimat yang sering muncul gitu. Kemudian nanti kita bisa di word count kan. Nah, di kalau teman-teman ngambilnya adalah data artikel atau data di sosial media dan lain-lain, teman-teman pasti akan banyak sekali kata-kata atau kalimat-kalimat yang mungkin itu nggak perlu lah. Contohnya ini, saya menghilangkan beberapa stop wordnya. Ada aja, gak, udah. Itu kalau teman-teman di artikel atau di sosial media copy paste atau kita scrap, itu akan muncul teman-teman. Udah ya, 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 ya. Jadi ya jadi akan jadi top kata. Tapi kalau teman-teman nggak butuh, teman-teman bisa masukkan ke stop word tadi. Kalau di word cloud ya, ini ada stop wordnya nih. Mana tadi stop wordnya? Nah ini stop word pakai apa di situ kan? Found word, filter wordnya pakai sini. Nah, nanti teman-teman bisa tambahkan. Kalau tadi udah ada di stop word, kemudian stop wordnya apa aja. Teman-teman bisa nambahkan. Coba teman-teman pakai artikel yang lebih panjang. Kalau ada kalimat-kalimat yang tidak semestinya dimunculkan, tambahkan ya di dalam list. Nah, kemudian nanti bisa menghilangkan kalimat-kalimat yang mungkin tidak diperlukan dalam word cloud. Teman-teman bisa nyoba dengan kalimat yang lebih panjang. Silakan.
Hello. I
Ya,
back again. Yeah. Well, I see lot of, yeah, well done. I think all students perform very well. Here now temperature is minus 13.
Oh, really? So now
Yes.
it's winter in Korea.
Yeah, winter snow falling. Last night, too much snow falling in my city. Salju, Salju. Snow falling is Salju?
Yeah, snow falling is salju. Yeah. Is it good if you have a winter or snow falling in your place?
Yeah, it's okay because in Pakistan, in my city, not like this, but northern areas of Pakistan, same like in Korea, we have heavy snow falling, and we also have four weathers like Korea. So I personally like winter, and in Korea, not like Pakistan. If heavy snow falling, we will stop working, don't go office. Not like this. Everything smoothly running here. So
Yeah.
this is tough time.
I think Pakistan is similar with Indonesia. We have uh heavy summer, not snow falling. We have a
No,
lot of
in
summer.
Pakistan we also have four weathers.
Oh,
We
really?
also yeah, we also have snow falling in not in my like I am from Punjab province. So in Punjab, no snow falling, but in northern areas, another province.
Okay.
Not
So, how's the temperature in Pakistan when the winter?
in my city now, maybe -1 or maybe 1 or 2. But other areas is -10, 10, -8, different, but in minus. Because we have a three mountains range, like Himalaya is also in Pakistan, China and Pakistan, and Karakoram. Karakoram is also mountain range in Pakistan. So we have four weather because of this. I also read the questions. Almost we reply all. And one more question.
Or maybe we still have two questions that we don't answer yet. It's about which one? Wait. About predictive, I think. Can we use generative AI for predictive analytic tasks?
Yeah. So next session, I will show you how we will use generative AI for predictive analytic task.
Okay, and the last question is AI is not a very good for use in security system because it's only predictive and sometimes not accurate in detecting security attacks. Even AI features in security system are often disabled or not used. What do you think about that?
I already told you, you didn't get 100% or perfect result from AI. So it is also big challenge. Currently, it is also a big challenge for the companies or the world. So how we will address this challenge because it's not accurate in security or like this. So for this, that's why we will what we security we will do some security analysis and we will make some security algorithms uh, based on our own data set or like this. So it's depend not at a whole company to company and data to data. But I am also agree with him because if you have all everything but you didn't get 100% accurate in term of security or like so AI is a technology. It's not a alternative of human. Simple thing is this. Main thing is this. It is not never ever in future or past or current not the alternative of human. You should need some human interference. They should include in your algorithm or everything security rather than security. Another I mean um, fields or like this. So still this is a big challenge for us. all over the world. And how analytical we
Yeah, yeah.
use, you can give some data to next in next session I will explain you
Yeah.
how you will use, but you also give some data like chat gpt or like this, so your data, and you can say you can analyze this data and draw some chart or like graph, so it will analyze and generate the graph based on your data. So you should use it, no problem. And next session, Likert chart is one of the example of how we use in data analytics, generative AI.
I think uh, they already finished with their word cloud. Can we move to the next session,
Yeah,
guys?
next
Or do you
session.
have any question? Apakah kita bisa lanjut ke sesi berikutnya atau teman-teman masih ada pertanyaan? Kalau bisa lanjut ya. Komen lanjut, kita lanjut part 2 ya, guys. Ayo lanjut. Yang lain? Oh, they said lanjut, lanjut, it's me next. That's okay with the session, I think. Lanjut, guys.
Okay.
Okay, we can move to the next session, please.
Okay, everyone, could you see my screen?
Yeah, yes, so.
So welcome again. And this session, visualizing survey data with Likert chart. Okay, so in this session, we will explore the powerful visualization of survey data, any type of data, not only a survey data, that is used for Likert chart in Python. And we will delve into the its application and the essential tool and code we will see in this presentation. And I will guide you through creating your own chart. So you all remember this, I will provide the basic code, understand? You can change it, everything you can you want to do it and modify it. I will provide you basic code only to tell you how it's work and what is input, what we visualize, what we get the output only. So first, what is Likert chart? So this is the understanding opinion. Basically, Likert chart presents survey response and gather using Likert scales. It uses a Likert scale for gathering the data and visualizing. And these scales typically range from strongly disagree to strongly agree, that are providing a visual representation of participant opinion. And this is versatile application from analysis survey uh, to the result and to gauging customer satisfaction. And Likert chart offer a clear and insightful way to present your data, and they are valuable in diverse research contexts. So libraries and tools we will use for Likert chart. You also know we use Python, and I use Jupyter Notebook. You can use any of the API or platform. And main library, Plotly. This library crafting visually appealing and interactive charts, and it's empower you to create engaging visualization that effectively communicate data. And we use NumPy. You already know, I think. So it's provide efficient numerical computation and array handling, and that is essential for processing survey data before visualization. So this is the key specs to create a Likert chart. So first, from the previous one, we will install the library, then we will prepare some data, then we will create the chart, and at the end, we will, as an output, show our chart. This is the basic code. I will provide you later the file, then you will see. First, we will start from the data preparation. We set the gauge here for like we want a bar chart or what type of chart. So we give some parameter value for bar chart. We then we at the end show here show the chart. So now we will I will show you the live demo. And first, you can understand what is your assignment before showing the my book. Okay, so you can create your own liquor chart using the any survey data or by building your own data set. No limitation for data set. Okay, you can use any data you can get from the internet or your own data set if you have. And feel free to customize the chart with different colors, title, or categories. Understand, you only run my book, but you can for yourself change the color or categorization or title according to your data set. Okay, and you can open its notebook rather than other platform, run the code and change the values and show that data. And summary, if we talk about the summary, you can see here different on the right side, different charts like bar chart or different and line chart. And first we will in this presentation, we visual inside how we create what is liquor chart, how we create it. Then we combine different chart types and we see which libraries and we use to draw liquor chart and how it is powerful tool in research or any of the field. Okay, so now I will share with you my notebook. First, I will show you the code, then share with you the liquor chart output. Okay, you see my book.
Not yet, I think.
I already shared.
You share in the chat or on the preview?
No, wait. I will share again, maybe. Yeah. Okay, now I think you see. Okay, in this file, you see,
Yeah, you can see it.
in this file, two codes I write. First one that is both liquor chart, but the different types like bar and some output is different. So first one is this, okay, and second one is this. So I will share this file with you. You can draw this type of liquor chart, okay, and this code you will use. Okay, so I will share in the chat. Then explain little bit, you will understand. It's not mean liquor chart is every time same type. It's depend what type of information you want to display and which style you want. It is only a example. Okay, I already share the file, Python file there in chat. Wait is uploading. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so I will explain little bit about. First, we import some libraries and here I will explain second one, not a first one. Okay. Then this is the we will set our data for Likert scaling. Here you can categorize very unsatisfied, neutral, satisfied, very satisfied. It depend on you. We give some values, then color. You can change the values and color as well according to your data set. And then we plotting based on the gauge and the bars. So here we also use some variable like figure and make plot functions, give you some values and parameters. Then we add a gauge chart here in this block, and we give the range and the x-axis or y-axis and the values based on the color and everything. Then here we will draw a bar chart, add a bar chart, then we update the layout here. That is the Likert scale representation. Here you will see, and then at the end we will show this chart. So now you will download the file, first run in your environment, then see this result. Then you can draw yourself, take some data by yourself, anything, or you can write anything, satisfy, unsatisfied, it depend on you. Or use same the data set, it's okay. But change the color or use some different like bar or change you understand, I think so. Me not the same like me. I want you can draw now this time little bit change. Okay. If you ask something, so I am here online, no problem. Okay, now. I think everyone you can find the file in chat.
Teman-teman, untuk kode Python-nya udah di-share di chat ya, teman-teman bisa nyoba untuk buka like chart dan juga ada gauge chart yang kayak speedometer gitu ya. Teman-teman bisa mencoba combine atau mencoba dua-duanya. So for gauge, they have some range, right? It's different
Yes,
with the bar.
yes, because you see the speedometer is different and understand the bar chart is different. We need to combine it. So that's why I said you can change the range and the values by yourself. Then you see the results. So you will understand very well the code. What effect when you change the values and the parameters. So what effect on the output? This is only for the template I will provide you because the limitation of time. I provide you the short code.
Teman-teman silakan dicoba dulu. Kalau ada yang mau ditanyakan, silakan ditanyakan ya terkait dengan Likert chart dan juga gauge chart. Jadi basically ini adalah gauge and bar chart, tapi dengan skala Likert ya. Nanti skala Likert teman-teman yang belum tahu mungkin 1 sampai 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Terus kemudian ada apa namanya terkait dengan bar chart itu juga bisa di 1 sampai 5. Can we make Likert chart more than Likert chart? Likert chart is best for five score, right? Can
Yeah.
we divide into 6 or 10 maybe?
Yeah, it's okay. You can divide on more categories, 6, 10, it's up to you. But the Likert chart is basically on the like this type of very satisfied, unsatisfied, neutral, satisfied. Use for rating. Understand?
Yeah,
Like
rating.
yeah. Like in Twitter or Google Play Store, you have the reviews. So you give some rating based on the reviews. Like that, they give standard rating is values is 1 to 5. Understand? But in some places you find 1 to 10 very satisfactory and different satisfactory, unsatisfactory, and higher satisfactory like this. It's okay. You can use 10 until 10
Or maybe in case of NLP, maybe in sentiment analysis, we can make it into
Yeah.
three categories: positive,
Yes.
negative, and neutral.
Yes.
Yeah.
Positive, negative, and neutral as well. So
Okay. So
this is one of the question she or he, I don't know, I forget the name. So analytics, we use generative AI for analytics or no? So you can use it. Obviously, you can give some data to your chat GPT. So it will create some chart, and you told it will generate liquor chart or a bar chart or line chart. So it will create it.
Oke, jadi bisa ya jawabannya untuk analitik ya. Tinggal teman-teman ngepromnya kayak gimana. Oke, you can try. You can change the color, you can change the data, or maybe the value.
And I also share my LinkedIn in the if you want to follow me, you can follow me and you will find me here. You have any question after this workshop or during this workshop, it's okay. Workshop. So it's better you can contact me if you want to contact me um, according to generative AI, LLM, and more collaboration about some research work. So you will find me and follow me on my Instagram. Oh, sorry, Instagram, not LinkedIn, not Instagram. So I will share my LinkedIn link. You can follow me. Chat, I already share my LinkedIn. Okay. And my aim is we will create and develop some researcher. Even they work in LLM or AI, it's not an issue. But I want we will create some good research that will be impactful uh, in for other researcher as well as all over the world. Satya, you know, it's very famous, very popular film of India, South India.
Really?
Yeah, you can find, you write in Google Satya, you will find. I think in 1996, very famous film.
Yeah, I think because Satya is from Sanskrit, right?
Yeah. So some of the word in Indonesian and Pakistani, Bhasa India are same because Sanskrit, they adopted from Sanskrit like Angur, Meja, Putra, Putri, Istri. Same, we use same words in Bahasa Indonesia, in Bahasa Pakistan, Bahasa India. Here in my city, we have, I think, 30 Indonesians, boys and girls, in different magister and undergraduate, graduate.
Can you explain more about the coach? I'm not too familiar with that, and I'm sure that there is some kind of stack color, and I don't understand about that.
Yeah, basically, this code is consist of two graph. First one is first one is gauge chart, and second one is bar chart, stack
Yeah,
bar chart. So if the top one, you find 4,000 there, so we called it
yeah,
gauge chart. So it is used for gauging. Gauge is in easy word you can say a rating. Like we have a rating from 1 to 5. Understand? 1 to 5. So one is excellent, two is uh, low excellent, 3 is like average, and 4 is like different parameter of. So so gauge chart is represent the different parameter what we want to measure. Like we want to measure here is a different survey like satisfied, unsatisfied, very satisfied, neutral, and satisfied. So we will explain it when I write the code about it. I will include only the bar chart. So uh, I want to include this result shows in a liquor chart. So exactly, basically, I will show you the liquor chart, exact liquor chart. But this liquor chart I try a lot, but we didn't mean accurately draw in the Python. So I think we will combine the gauge chart and bar chart yeah, together. So it will like look like some type of like liquor chart. So wait, I will show you what is the original liquor chart look like. Wait. So it is used to display the different measurement what we measure. Like now we measure the rating, so it will show you the rating. Wait.
Okay, I get it. So the card chart is like the speedometer, the speed, and
Yeah. Gauge
the
mean
green
gauge the
color
value.
is the green color is like the needles. It's come to 4,000, so it's stop in 4,000.
Yeah, it starts here to 2000. If one is touched to 3000, it is, yeah, needles is bars. We call it different bars.
Yeah. Okay. A little bit confused because the color of the bar and the green, the last green,
Mhm.
the last green is the same. I think it's connected.
Yeah, connect. So I already told you I try a lot, but yeah, now I show you the uh, correct one. This is original, we can say, Likert chart. Yeah, you see?
Yeah. Okay, I got it.
Yeah, option two. So this is, but I try a lot, but not same. I am not successful to write, but I can combine gauge chart and bar chart together.
Oke, teman-teman yang sudah bisa boleh di-share ya. Apakah teman-teman sudah bisa atau belum atau ada kendala?
I think it's easy. I think run it only install some package.
Yeah, in your code we have to install Potlight.
Yeah, the main library is this.
Okay, already done. Indra already done.
Good.
Yang lain gimana? Sudah bisa kah?
I have plan. If your university or some of your student they have some experience in generative AI and about and LLM, So why you don't think about to create your own chat GPT, Indonesian GPT, like Bulgaria also. I have a connection in Europe in the country Bulgaria. So the famous institute there is I have collaboration with them. So they have built the institute name is INSAIT, INSAIT. You can check. It is top institute of Bulgaria. So they have built your own Bulgarian GPT, basically Bulgarian GPT. In they also use English language, but most focus on the Bulgarian language. So I think you have resources, or if you have a student, so they are interested. So we will start working on it together. It's my plan.
Yeah, that's
So
interesting idea. Maybe you can talk about it with Prof. Rini and the team in MTI.
Sir, may I ask, sir?
Yes, please, Pak Indra.
Yeah. Mr. Abdul Karim, I want to ask about if we want to experience about bird, so we need data set that uh, significant and could be responsible for maybe uh, dissertation, maybe, or maybe thesis. So where we can or we could have this data set such in community, because rare of researcher or uh, not all of researcher share their GitHub or their data set. So there's difficulties for us to research more about um, AI and tool. Thank you.
yeah, thank you. First of all, the data is always a issue. If you want to use like a standardized data set, so you didn't find easily. Well, the data is not open source available. So I will show you one of my paper that yesterday I submitted, and I use LLM in it. So I only use where I to show you where I get the data sets. So you will understand. Uh,
Okay.
Wait, I will show you my paper. Actually, I am working on this 7 or 8 months now. It's completed after the review from my professor and my students yesterday. So yesterday I already finalized it and submitted it to the IEEE. Anyway, I will show you.
Okay, sir.
So I share with you only for idea how, because the data set is challenge, not easily available. Could you see?
Yes, yes.
So you
Okay.
see,
Uh,
you see the
okay, sir.
title.
Okay, sir.
You see the title, large language model. Okay.
Yes,
So
yes.
the data
Okay.
set, where we get the data set? We get the data set from the Google Play Store.
Oh,
It's almost here you see 322,528 reviews from the Google
okay,
data
okay,
set,
okay.
Google Play Store. So for starting your research or dissertation for basic, you can get some tutor data set or like this, and you will find or GitHub also. There are some open data sets available. You can use it. And MD and one most very famous MD, I forgot the name. This is also a open data set. So you can, so in this paper, you can use, I use a BERT as a large language model, and you see the results are very good. Here we will see the pie chart here, not a liquor chart. And these are the, like we use a voting classifier in sample learning. You use a lot of data algorithms you use, SVM, DTC, random forest. And these are the results you see. Because the data set is too much, so we will finalize, we will like draw a chart like this bar chart. Because after too much uh, effort, we will finalize, because the chart is not clearly when we create, so chart not clearly display on the paper. So we will finalize, we will on x-axis use the categories, and y-axis we will use the accuracy of the different algorithm. So anyway, I only share you, we basically you can use any type of data, but you can for if you want to use a generative AI, the data set based on the NLP, you understand, not language modeling, natural language processing. So
Okay, sir.
anyway,
Thank you.
yeah,
Thank you very
that,
much.
or you, if you have like we have the university like name Halim University, so we have a hospital also, Halim Hospital. The owner of hospital is also university, so we get data from real-time data from that hospital.
Mm.
Doctor gave us that data, we will use in our research. Like now I already told you, use that data set using a large language model. So we will basically predict some abnormalities in the stomach using large language model. So but we have our own data set from the hospital, because that data
Okay.
set we don't use in another places. And this data is especially from the hospital, so we use uh, uh, for for health yeah, health identification, or stomach identification, improve the health. And you also use LLM like psychology, to understand the psychology of a students, your student, and mental health, or like this. But it's depend how you get the data, because the uh, I think patient data or like this type of data is difficult to available on open source. But if you want to start, dissertation using LLM or generative, I try to get data that is easily available, like open source, like from Tutor. You can get Tutor data, and also from uh, Google Play Store data that is available. And also you will find some Yahoo data. I already check maybe 2 or 3 months before. They are also available, like weather prediction. You can use weather prediction data of Yahoo using LLM or generative AI. That is openly source. I forget where it is placed, located, but 2 or 3 months before, when I am working on LLM, so I find that that is open source. Uh, and the database data consists of 2014 to 2022.
Oh,
10 years data, the open source, but I forget where it is available. I when I searching the data set or articles, so that time I read. So you will find on the internet, so you will find easily, maybe some data set that is available openly, and fulfill your requirement for your research.
okay.
So in
Maybe
Korea, yeah, in Korea, I told you, here only work, work, work. Not like Pakistan, or sometime. Yeah, we have a tough time also, like, but they give more, too much tough time.
Okay, thanks, sir.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Okay,
Thank you.
maybe I will try to get a data set like you tell about that. Thank you very
Yeah.
much.
Yeah. Thank you.
Ya, semoga sukses Pak Indra. Kalau Pak Indra risetnya
Ya,
datanya tentang apa Pak?
saya anu eh, PS apa ya visual dat, jadi ada gambar kemudian ada teksnya kemudian nanti ada pertanyaan kita bisa eh, nanti dia bisa mesinnya bisa tahu
Jawab
itu
gitu ya Pak ya.
tulisannya apa gitu apa namanya ya
So
res
Indra working in image extraction. So
ya mungkin ada computer
image to
visionnya
text.
juga ya
Yeah. So I will guide you, Pa Indra. We have a data set like in like CSV file. So
oke
uh, I can generate a spectrogram first
oh
from
ya
that
ya ya
data. Understand? Because in data is in the digit form or in some numbers. Understand? So like we have 240 subject. Like you can understand 240 patient,
oh ya
240 patients data.
oke
So I will, that is the CSV file. I can generate 240 spectrogram for each patient. I will wait. I will show you. This research is also complete now. Wait, I will show you. Maybe you get some idea what you will do with the data. Wait.
ya
Only 2 minutes. Give me. I will open. Then show you how you will use data, analyze or visualize, and transform uh, uh, for generative AI.
oke sir
Wait. Yes. Yes. Now I will use, I told you, I mean, generative AI for health.
oke
Mostly my work based on the AI for health.
There is a question from the audience, Doctor, beside the Likert chart, what are some popular charts that are often used? And how to create chart using dynamic data from dataset?
Yeah, the famous lot of pie chart, bar chart, line chart, histogram, scatter plot, box plot, heat map, lot of chart. And if you have a dynamic data set,
Depend of
yeah, depend of your what you want to
show.
visualize and
Yeah.
how you visualize. It depend on you and also a data set, not a based on the data set. Data set is almost dynamic or static is not a problem, but you can draw lot of charts according to your need, how you want to visualize your data set. And most famous also now area chart is depend on the your needs. Tree map, spider chart, radar chart, lot of variety of chart you can find. Okay, wait, I will show to Pa Indra. Oh, yeah, his name. Yeah, okay. Good. Yeah, you see. Uh, Wait, I share. Then he will understand or maybe get some idea how he will use. Yes, you will see. Indra, hello.
Yes, sir. I see.
Yeah, you see here, I will explain. This is basically we use generative AI for health. Okay. So
Okay, okay, okay.
we have a signal data, biomedical signal
Oh,
classification data. So you see, I will convert you see, this is the spectrogram.
oh, yeah.
So, and here I will show you the data set where I explain.
Is it public data? Because
No,
I
no, no,
think
no, no, no. It's
health,
from no,
health,
no.
you need
No,
to
no.
sign some NDA, right?
Yeah, it's not. It's from our hospital. I already told you. So this is not a public data. Here, you see, data set basically I divide 18,240 samples from each of the patients based on the 8 regions. These are the age 8 regions on the stomach. So
Oh,
you understand the data set in the integer. So I convert it into the spectrogram.
yeah, 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 yeah.
So it's depend on you how you can use the data set according to, and results are very good. You see here 95.4% accuracy we will get to classify and predict the 8 regions from the stomach. So it's depend on you how you will use. So I am currently on a five papers.
Yeah, yeah. From the same data set, yeah, sir.
No, no, two from this data set and other from the open data set. Three
Oh,
papers
okay.
based on the open data set, open source. So it's depend on you how you can get and how you will use the data set. But according to your
Mm,
need, you will get.
Okay. So I will check to the audience. Can we move to the next session, guys? Are you done with your chart?
okay.
Mau lanjut atau masih ada yang mau ditanyakan, teman-teman? Silakan komen di chat ya. Lanjut atau ada pertanyaan? Silakan. Masih mencoba chartnya? Oh, Pak Lindra lanjut. Yang lain? Apakah sudah?
And one more question, they asking about the what dynamic data set. I already told you, you see library data is a static or dynamic. It's doesn't matter. You can use any how to display. I told you lot of chart types you can use it, and you can use some seaborn libraries in Python and some other library to draw your chart. So data is not a issue. It's dynamic or even static. It's not a problem.
Yeah, we can use
Yeah,
filter, or maybe we
yeah,
can, how do we call the data and the selected data.
It's depend on you.
Untuk siapa nih ya? Mas atau Pak Termuzi ini nggih. Untuk kalau dynamic dataset nanti bisa pakai filter. Penting datanya dan chartnya sinkron. Nah, kalau memang liket chart skala 5 ya nanti visualnya 5. Nanti kalau divisualkan 3 yang nggak nampil. Yang penting sesuai dengan kebutuhan chartnya seperti apa. Kalau yang populer tadi yang seperti Dr. Abdul Karim pakai itu ada line chart. We can plot beberapa line chart gitu. Kemudian ada bar chart untuk mengukur tadi ya. Kayak yang liket chart pertama itu pakai bar chart. Kemudian yang bulat itu pie chart. Kalau datanya itu 100% terus mau bilang persen persen berapa bisa pakai tadi pie chart. Kemudian terkait dengan gauge chart atau tadi yang kayak speedometer itu terkait kalau mau apa namanya skala kepuasan seperti itu tadi. Okay, I think they are done with their chart, so we can move to the next session.
Okay.
Doctor.
Yeah, okay. Next is, wait, I will check. Okay, next is about basic chatbot. Okay. So, okay, could you see my screen? Then we will move. Yeah, could you see my screen?
Yes, sir. We could see
Okay.
clearly.
Okay. So now we will move on next session of today workshop, that is building a basic chatbot in Python. And welcome again after a liquor chart practice. So in this session, I will guide you through creating a simple conversational AI using Python and the powerful Dialog GPT library. I have in previous someone question which is best. I told you the bird model is good for basic chatbot development, but I use today in this uh, code Dilo GPT. It is also a open source. I get from you can easily get from mm, uh, what is the website I told you, Hugging Face, where it is available open source. So what is chatbot? You already know, but I will explain it little bit so you will understand and remind in your minds. So basically, a chatbot is a computer program that is designed to mimic human conversions or conversation. It can interact with the user through text or voice. So what use cases of chatbot? Chatbot are used to in custom support, FAQs, virtual assistant, and interactive application. So libraries, same Python. We will use I use Jupyter Notebook, and most important transformer package we will use to develop a basic chatbot, and model we will use Dilo GPT, and PyTorch we will use and TensorFlow library for running the model. This is how we build. We will load a pre-trained conversational model, Dilo GPT, according to this presentation, and we use some input and process it using a tokenize. In which, when we develop uh, a chatbot, we will tokenize. We use the tokenizing and generate response using the model and display them to the user. So this is the key steps that we perform in code. First, we will load the model, then process input, and we will make a chat loop that run an interactive loop that prompt the user for input and display the chatbot responses. And I will show you now the code, then share with you the file and library. Then you will run on your computer. So check it will work properly, and how you give the input and what output they will give. Yeah, for basic chatbot, maybe it's not give you the correct output because we don't use any API, or it's for basic to understand how chatbot, basic chatbot we develop and how it's work. So first, for your assignment, you build a basic chatbot, then customize the bot from my code, and try to experiment it, and try limiting response length and personalized chatbot replies. Okay, so now I will first share the code. Okay, see here. Yeah, okay. First, what package we will need to install? Transformer, and from Torch is the Flask. This is third party package. When we need to develop our basic chatbot, we need to include or install in our book. So here I already told you, first from transformer we will auto model casual language model, and we import auto tokenizer that is used for this model. Then in first step, we will load a pre-trained chatbot model. I already told you we only fine tune the model, not a pre-trained. So we load a pre-trained model. And what is the model? Dialog GPT. So it is a open source, so that's why I am using it. And now we will apply some tokenizer, then give this tokenizer to the proposed model. We will use it. Then in step 2, we generate us some chatbot response. We give some input, then output and response here. We use these three functions. Then at the end, we will use some interactive chat that will we give the input, that way the model generate some output. And when we use the exit, so our model will be exit. So here you will see I give some answer on starting when I gave, so there is some error. So but when it's work well, so I will start like hello. Bot says I am back. I ask what is your name. It said I am in. Okay. And who are you? So I give different, but I told you this is a basic chatbot. So it's not fulfill your requirement like chat GPT or like other. So because it is it have a limited input and a limited output capability. Okay, so now I will share with you the main libraries you need to install and import. That is transformer architecture, and it is also a encoder based. Okay, because we this is from the BERT, so it is we use encoder based transformer architecture. So I will share with you in chat the code. You will try to run, okay, in your environment and check how it's work. And this is the basic code I already told you, but it gives you help a lot if in future if you want to working on developing a chatbot or something like this, so you will understand the concept how you will create it. Okay, you get the file.
Yeah, we get the file.
And if you want to use some API of ChatGPT, so you should purchase it. Then you will include in your code the key of API key. Then it will automatically integrated with the ChatGPT. So, but for now, I think it is a basic. So it is very helpful to understand the concept of how we will develop the basic chatbot and how it will work. You don't need any external source for this. Someone use VX Code or no?
Good afternoon, Dr. Abdul.
Good afternoon.
Okay, so Satya just called me and he said that he has a blackout
Oh, okay, okay.
in his
Okay.
house. So I will help you to continue this workshop. But
Yeah,
I'm
it's
not
okay.
sure since I just opened my computer.
It's okay, no
Uh,
problem. Yeah, I share already a chatbot code in chatting. So you can announce they can use the other participant and practice it in on their own computers.
Oke, ya. Jadi teman-teman ini tadi sudah di-share source code ya untuk chatbot di chatting. Kalau misalkan ada yang ingin ditanyakan atau yang masih belum selesai, silahkan didiskusikan ya nanti lewat saya akan membantu Mas Satya karena koneksinya sedang mati lampu tadi.
They have 20 or 30 minutes. They can implement it. Then share a screen or share they successfully run the code. So we will move on the next phase
Udah.
after that.
Oke, kalau sudah ada yang bisa, boleh di-share, baik itu share screen maupun pada chatting gitu. Nanti kalau rata-rata sudah bisa semua, nanti akan dilanjut ke topik berikutnya. I think some of the participants still progressing.
Yes. Yes. Yeah, previously they also progressed well.
Okay, we have one participant in the chat room, Tommy. Oke. Ya, Tommy sudah berhasil ya.
Yeah, he already done. Yeah, good, very good, Tommy. I think participants are all over the Indonesia or only from Jogja?
Um, we actually have a distance learning program, so most of the student in the distance learning program it's outside Jakarta, so it could be anywhere in Indonesia.
Yeah, good.
They use Zoom.
Indonesia is a very big country, so
Yeah, I heard you
yeah,
took your PhD here at Gajah Mada, right?
yeah, UGM,
Oh,
yes.
yeah,
S3 UGM.
S3.
Yeah.
And what year did you finish your study?
Art basically domain is artificial intelligence and in 2022.
Oh,
Mm.
2022.
Then I
Yeah.
came to Korea.
Um, so after you graduated from Gajah Mada and then you took postdoctoral there, or it's
Yeah,
full-time job?
yeah, it's not a postdoctoral.
Oh,
Basically,
no.
this is like assistant professor. Like in Korea, assistant professor is research professor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh, that's good job for you.
Yeah, I already completed 1.5 year from Korea University. Now this year, since May
Mhm.
5th, May 1st May, I started new job as the same role, research professor in Halim University in
Mm.
another city. So mean I have this is my second experience as the same role.
Uh, please send the source
I'm
code to.
back, Pak Alfa.
Ah, hello, Mas Satya.
Hello, Alpha. There is some,
Yeah, I send again. Mm, I
yeah,
send
same
again
with
the
me. My electricity was cut off.
yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
okay, you can continue, Mas Satya.
I think
I
he's my
see.
neighbor.
Yeah, in same in Pakistan, sometime electricity issue still. But in Korea, not like this. Korea is very advanced. Yeah, you
So how,
got must
uh,
you got I share in the chat.
Yeah, we got it.
Okay, okay. Yeah, the code is running well. Everyone share the screen. Good. Good, very good. Someone asked, hi, bot said, hi, I am from the future. No, no. Someone asked, hello, how are you? Bot said, hi, I am from the future. And he asked, are you good? Bot say, I am good. Very good. Good answer. This bot not understand Bhasa Indonesia. So only use English. I told you this is basic bot, so it not have a good capabilities of languages and lot tokenizing is limited to 1,000 tokens.
Okay, some of them is already try
Mhm.
to run the code. So the result is sometimes the answer is not like
Yeah, I already told you
what you
because
want,
it is,
right?
yeah, it is basic and limitation of tokenization 1000 word, and we don't use any API. So I think answer is not correct.
Okay, if we have the base from this chatbot, can we update or maybe teach the chatbot to answer properly?
Yes, if you use some bird, because I use the different model, you can use bird. Maybe you can get some good and more accurate as compared to this. And if you buy a paid API from ChatGPT, so obviously 90% result will be accurate.
Okay, maybe could you share to the audience how to maybe update the chatbot knowledge or maybe to train the chatbot?
Yeah,
Uh,
wait, I will share you the
maybe
code.
what they have
Mm.
to prepare maybe the pair of answer and question or maybe one question and several answer or what they have to prepare.
Yeah, you will see. Wait, I share again the code. Yeah, here you see the screen.
Yeah.
So here you in step one, I load a pre-trained chatbot model.
Okay.
That is Dialog GPT. So you need to first, if you want to use some paid API like from ChatGPT, you need to register on OpenAI website. Then on the right side, you will get API page on the top. Okay, maybe little bit changing, but according to 2 or 3 months before website like this. So you go to the API page, then you will generate the API, but they will show you how much token, uh, what is the price for 1 million tokens to 5 million, 10 millions. So you can check the how much they will charge. Then you will pay the fee. Then they will assign you one API key. Maybe it's consist of 16 character or like this. So here you will include a API function that, and in which you will include that API. So it will automatically integrate that version of ChatGPT in your chatbot. This is for paid. But if you want to use the BERT, so you will check from the Hugging Face which BERT variation model is available free of cost. Okay, so you will include here. But most important thing in input and output, you also check the maximum length that is available free or open source. So you can also change these values, and maybe in shape these values you need to change. So you will include that large language model or small language model in your while you are building your own chatbot. Understand? Mean you need to changing in your code, and also I already told you for paid version, API and free.
So what's your recommendation if we want to build some free base model for chatbot?
Sorry, could you repeat again?
If we want to build some chatbot and we're looking for something open source, maybe for free model.
Yeah, bird. You can follow main bird model. I will
Okay,
show you with.
in a
I will.
Hugging Face.
Yeah, Hugging Face. I will show you the models.
Okay, maybe Hugging Face is new from some of us. Could you show how to use Hugging Face?
Yeah, I will share. Yeah, it's new for you because you don't attach with the LLM or generative AI. So, but for generative AI and for LLM, it is main. Yeah, you see.
Yeah.
So here you can come in the models.
Okay.
You understand? You see lot of models here. See,
Ah,
these
okay.
are the models. These are all models.
Modern birds. Your
Every day, thousands of
husband.
models they include. And you will also find some data sets here, like tokens, tokenizing here, or like here you see FK awesome chat GPT prompts. This is the data set of prompt, chat GPT prompt. Lot
Ah,
of
okay.
you can find. And again, we go to the models. These are the models. You maybe this is now how many models? 100, 2000, 1671. After
Okay.
1 hour, you can check it will be changed, maybe 100 or 200 more models every hour. So you use the Llama 3. It is the Stanford model, is also famous. Here, Open GV Lab, Gamma, and if you want to search bird, you can search here. Sorry. Here you will find the bird and variation of bird. You can use this Google bird base on case. This is very good model. Thousands of bird and variation of bird you will find here.
Okay. So they already tuned for some specific purpose, right? Some
They basically,
minus for
yeah,
near name entity recognize, multi-language.
yeah, lot of. So basically, that is you only have access to fine tune these models because they are already a pre-tuned. And if you want a paid version, you will see the pricing.
Okay.
Okay, so they give you some tokenization until 1000 or maybe 500 free, but if you want more tokens, so you should pay also from here. And this is not specific for GPT or uh, but if you want to specifically use GPT, so you can go to the OpenAI website. You see OpenAI website. What happened with this? Some working because of Christmas. So I hope you understand. If you want to use some free model, you can use Hugging Face. And if you want specifically Chat GPT AI, so you can go to the OpenAI website and then buy the API from OpenAI. It's depend which version and how much tokens you want. So you should pay there. But according to me, my understanding is still the open source large language model BERT is good if you want to implement in your basic chat bot or advanced chat bot. You can understand it easily and insert in your include in your basic chat bot. You see here modern BERT base. This is BERT base model, Omni and Llama. I already told you.
Okay. When we find that some free model in Hugging Face, do we need to download in the model or we can connect
No, you
directly
can
into the
connect
Hugging?
like me in coding. You see, In coding, I
Ah,
only include it. No need to download. You see here, I use bird base uncased.
okay. So we just load the model from Hugging Face.
Yeah, integrate in your yeah, book or code. Okay, you understand, I think.
Yeah, that's good.
So it's depend on how they will use and which model they will use. You know, in first time maybe you get lot of error or like this, but with the passage of time you can find the error and fix it, and at the end you will run it very well.
Oke. Oke. Jadi teman-teman untuk yang script tadi dikasihkan untuk itu ya chatbot sederhana, teman-teman bisa mencoba istilahnya caranya seperti itu. Kita bisa load pre-train model. Salah satunya kalau teman-teman cari yang bahasa Indonesia bisa coba cari juga di tadi ya ada di Hugging Face. Teman-teman silakan bikin account di sana. Kemudian nanti konekkan dengan pre-train mereka. Sudah ada yang bahasa Indonesia untuk LLM dan lain-lain. Teman-teman tinggal sesuaikan dengan kebutuhan teman-teman. Untuk sementara chatbotnya seperti itu. Ada pertanyaan teman-teman? Is there any question about the session? We can go the next session. Apakah ada
How
pertanyaan atau kita lanjut? Sorry,
how much time we have?
I think we still have around 30 minutes.
Okay, we will share. I will share the next session's code. I think we don't have time to discuss it because 30 minutes is anyway. I will share, then they will run, and
Okay,
later on they have
you
some
can
questions.
share your next
Yeah.
session. They said we can go the next session. They still already understand the concept of chatbot, so it can move to the next session.
Okay. Okay, we will quickly, I think, start, okay? Because we don't have too much time. 30 minutes is not, we need more time for this session. Anyway, we will complete it, try to complete it in 30 minutes. Okay, so now this session, fine-tuning word for text classification. Okay, you can use it, some downstream tasks like question answering and voting or like this different task you can use, but I use it only for I fine tune it only for text classification. Okay, and this part of this workshop, uh, I will try to guide you through the process of fine tuning pre-trained bird model uh, for text classification task, and we will try to cover the basics of transfer learning, explore some key tools and libraries, and go on with hand-on practices. So what is transfer learning? So basically transfer learning involves leveraging a pre-trained model knowledge on a new data set. Understand? We have a pre-trained model, like in this case, we have a BART. Okay. So we will leverage this for a new data set, and reducing, we try to reduce the training time and resources. So why fine-tune BERT? Basically, BERT is a first one is this is open source. Simple thing is okay. So BERT is powerful NLP model, and fine-tuning customize it for a specific task such as sentiment analysis or text classification. So tools and libraries, we have Python, I have Jupyter Notebook, and we use transformer architecture. The transformer library, why we use, basically it simplifies the process of loading and fine tuning pre-training bird model. And we use Torch. PyTorch is used to execute BERT model and perform computation. And dataset and the scikit-learn, the dataset library helps to load the text dataset, while scikit-learn provide tool from evaluating model performance. So first step, we load a pre-trained BERT model, then prepare and process our dataset. Third, train the BERT model using a fine-tuning script. And fourth one, evaluate the model on test dataset. For example, we can apply this process to sentiment classification on IMDb review. This is the dataset. This is key steps, keys to code step. First step is load pre-trained BERT model. Here you can see BERT based on case model. We will uh, um, uh, use it and load it. And then we use our dataset pre-processing. We use a IMDb. I already told you. And third one is fine tune the model. Here using the transformer, we will fine tune the model. Fourth one, we evaluate performance of the model. And now I will share my screen and notebook file with you. Then you will implement your task, fine tune BERT on your own text data set. Then choose a dataset, fine-tune BERT using the provided script and evaluate performance of your model. And bonus, experiment with hyper parameters, learning rate, epochs, and train test split to optimize your model. So let's okay. So here we once again install transformer, and for dataset we use Torch and scikit-learn library. We import it, we install it. Then some other additional libraries we need for this BERT fine tuning. Then we load our dataset here. I use a IMDb dataset, and then we load tokenizer for tokenize our dataset here. Then this is the output of tokenizing of our dataset. Then we here train our BERT model, pre-trained model here. This is the output. We make sure it's working well. Then we define our metrics like accuracy, precision, recall, and F1 score in this code. Then we will run our this code to train our model. Here we will train, and here in the last section we will evaluate our model on the basis of accuracy, F1 score, precision, and recall. And this is the output. You can also say epochs and training loss, validation loss, and the what is the values of different matrices. And finally, when we run it, so we will uh, uh, when we run and get the output, our model predicts sentiment as positive. This is the output. So this is I use in this IMDb database. You can use your own or even use this. But when you train or fine tune your model, so you will maybe different result as based on your data set. So anyway, now I will share the file for BERT fine tuning. You can try to run it in your notebooks. First, you can run as it is, then you can maybe change some parameters or like this, and then you will use some different model. So you will get the comparison of different models. So yeah, this model, yeah, you got the file?
Yeah, we got the file.
So you can share with them, because we have limited time, because it take a long time, because maybe it will depend on your the specification of your PC or your laptop, or even you use a Cola. So maybe in normal it's take 3 or 4 hours on normal i7 laptop or like this. So anyway,
Okay.
no need
So for
to, yeah, no need to run it, because it's take too much time. When you are free, you can try to run it and learn uh, how you will fine tune the bird model. This is the basic concept I give you and coding. So you can enhance with the passage of time according to your need and requirement. So I think until now, this is, I think 15 minute more we have to close this session. So now uh, I give you, you can speak or ask something, or going move to the closing.
okay. Oke, jadi teman-teman ini sudah diberikan kodenya ya di grup chat atau nanti akan dirangkum oleh admisi dan nanti akan dikirimkan. Ini tidak perlu di running karena ini akan membutuhkan waktu beberapa jam ya tadi beberapa jam untuk merunning part ini. Mungkin kita akan menanyakan terkait dengan how to fine tuningnya. Terus teman-teman kalau ada pertanyaan juga teman-teman bisa ditanyakan juga ya di kolom chat karena ini adalah sesi terakhir dan kita punya waktu 15 menit untuk Q&A. Okay. While we wait for the participant ask some question in the chat, I
Yeah,
will ask about the tuning the bird. So if we tuning the bird is like we tuning the deep learning, right? We have like APO, we have a learning rate, we have something like that. So by your opinion, what we have to do first when we want to fine tuning some model? What we have to adjust first?
you have a basic concept of generative AI and large language model and small language model. First thing is this. So second thing, you have some aim why you are doing to fine tune the BERT or GPT or any other model. So you, if you have some aim, so you can do it very well and well structured, way. And if we talk about the coding, you need to know about the basic structure of how LLM work, and main thing is attention mechanism. You know how attention mechanism work. I told you, you only know, you give some input prompt to the any chat GPT or LLM, it's give you uh, quickly the response. The behind these lot of processes, I will explain, maybe that mechanism take maybe 3 or 4 hours. Next time I will explain, I give you how we give, suppose who is the president of US. So how your model can tokenizing, then apply attention mechanism, then check the attention of each word based on the input and generate output. I will show you how calculate and how it will be done. So you know attention mechanism and masking, basic concept of that are used in fine tuning the large language model. So coding is not an issue. You can find a coding anywhere, because BERT is open source. You can easily find the coding from the Hugging Face. It's open source. You can find the any model coding from there. So these are something main you know about it. And also from the output, you know understand what is training loss, validation loss. You also understand the graph of these, and why we conduct a accuracy, why we need a precision recall and F1 score. So you also understand the basic knowledge about this. So if you have these also, you will understand very well, and you have some aim, so you can go ahead and try to implement it. And remember, all things, not only in the one attempt. You not done everything on the one attempt. It takes some time. You get lot of error, so you fix it, then try again. So you will find some good result and accuracy from that models. And you use where you use, you can, you if you have a basic knowledge, so you know how to use, in which field you want to use it, and how, so you can do it.
Oke, thank you Dr. Abdul Karim.
Yeah.
Jadi, teman-teman, untuk LLM ini tinggal kita menyesuaikan dengan kebutuhan, nah, karena banyak model dengan berbagai macam karakteristik seperti apa, nah, nanti teman-teman bisa untuk memilihnya. Kalau masih bingung memilihnya gimana, tenang saja. Pasca Sarjana Amikom siap untuk mendampingi teman-teman menemukan model yang tepat untuk riset teman-teman. Nanti tinggal kontak, ada Prof. Rini, Prof. Emma, Pak Alfa, Pak Dhani, dan teman-teman di Pasca Sarjana lainnya. Boleh minta email? Can you share your email?
My email?
Iya.
Yeah, okay, I write.
Or maybe they can also connect in your LinkedIn. Tadi ada LinkedIn-nya ya Pak ya. Tadi bisa juga connect ke LinkedIn. Ini juga sudah ada emailnya abdulkarim@mail@ugm@xait. Wah, still using UGM email.
Yeah, I have 3 and 4 Korean. Basically, email is in Korean, so it is difficult for me also. So mostly I use this.
Oke, ada lagi teman-teman pertanyaan atau sudah cukup?
And if you have any idea, any collaboration, any discussion, you can discuss with me. Later on, I will maybe only 4 or 3 hour I give a presentation of attention mechanism. We get some real life example, then we will process it, then we will see how it will display the result output. Okay. So
Okay.
you can follow me on LinkedIn. You have some question, anything, you can text me there, and also I share my emails. You can contact me through the email as well.
Okay, yeah. I already share your email, your LinkedIn, and also your Google Scholar research, so they can see your recent research, and maybe if they're interested to join your research, they can join in your research. Okay. Okay, there is a question. How we can see that the fine tuning is a work? Is it just enough to see the accuracy, or we need to looking for the other parameter?
No, accuracy is enough, because you see the result of my is positive. So it's mean fine tuning working well. Even the result is positive, negative, and neutral. It's not considered, but the accuracy is considered. You see here, the accuracy is almost 91%.
Okay, maybe because if in some case, if we just looking for the accuracy, we can get
Yeah.
the over tuning
Yeah. It's depend on,
event,
yeah.
because in LLM is for a specific purpose, so that's good.
Yeah.
That's right.
So
Okay.
like I use bird for only for sentiment analysis classification here. So it depends how you want to use.
Oke, jadi kalau untuk kasus ini ada oke-nya juga karena contohnya tadi LLM untuk khusus sentimen analisis. Jadi memang dia hanya untuk specific purpose di salah satu itu. Jadi akurasi saja peningkatannya cukup di sana. Oke. Masih ada pertanyaan lagi? Masih ada 7 menit sebelum kita closing, teman-teman.
Oh iya, Mas.
Atau cukup? Sudah? Atau ada yang mau ditanya lagi? Ya, I think it's enough. You
Yeah,
can
okay.
contact Dr. Abdul Karim by emailing in or LinkedIn if you're interested about his research and want to join some application or maybe some research with him. Okay.
And I
Yeah.
also want to announce, if someone interested in my lab in Halim University, I am in Department of Artificial Intelligence, but especially work for Cerebrovascular Disease Research Center. So if someone interested in health, AI in health, or generative AI in health, or LLM in health, so you can contact me because I already discussed with my department. So, but your results align with our lab, so we will collaborate with you.
Okay, that's good offer. Jadi kalau
Yeah,
teman ada yang berkecimpung di data kesehatan atau mau menggunakan LLM untuk kesehatan, Dr. Abdul Karim terbuka untuk kerjasama, open for some collaboration about health case or health data. So you can contact him and you can do some collaboration in the research. Okay, thank you Dr. Abdul Karim. Terima kasih teman-teman sudah hadir di sesi ini. I hope you get a lot of things and you still have one thing to run in several hours next.
yeah, it takes some time.
Ya, untuk selanjutnya mungkin nanti bisa kontak beliau lagi lewat email maupun lewat LinkedIn. Dan untuk mengakhiri sesi ini, seperti biasa kita akan foto bersama. Silahkan bisa open kamera dulu dan nanti dari admisi akan capture foto-foto kita. Wah. That's good. 50% from the start to the end. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, and once again, thank you all the participants today. They join educational, informative, and by hand experience of Python session today. And I hope you learn a lot. If I believe you can learn, if 1% it is enough for me, because I think I am successful to deliver my knowledge. And once again, thank you all, everyone who participate this workshop, and also especially Ibu Kusrini, and also management of Amicom University. I hope I will be successful to deliver my knowledge, and later we will make some more collaboration and this type of workshop with the passage of time for the betterment of new student and researcher. Thank you. Terima kasih banyak.
Okay,
And
terima kasih. We also
Assalamualaikum.
would like to say thank you.
Terima kasih Dr.
Warahmatullahi
Abdul
wabarakatuh.
Karim.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you.
Kamsahamnida.
Kamsahamnida.
What is in
Assalamualaikum.
Pakistan?
Waalaikumsalam.
Waalaikumsalam.
Thank you is shukriya. Like
Shukriya.
Arabic, like Arabic shukran. So in Pakistan, bahasa
Oh
Pakistan
yeah, like a
shukriya.
shukran. Yeah, like a
Yeah.
shukran. Shukriya, kamsahamnida.
Iya.
Terima kasih,
Yeah.
matur nuwun.
Okay, yeah. Okay. Okay, thank you. Bye bye. Assalamualaikum. Have a nice day.
Yes, sir.
Waalaikumsalam. Oke, terima kasih teman-teman sudah bergabung dan nanti jika ada yang belum dapat code-nya nanti akan di-share oleh admisi dan sampai jumpa di kegiatan selanjutnya. Jangan lupa, oh ini apa ini? Ada yang mau di-share dulu ini. Apakah ada yang mau share sesuatu ini? Oh kayaknya kepencet deh ini. Kepencet. Oh enggak kepencet. Oke, terima kasih teman-teman, Bapak Ibu sekalian, teman-teman sekalian yang sudah bergabung. Sampai jumpa di acara-acara yang diadakan oleh Pasca Sarjana selanjutnya. Semoga acara kali ini memberikan banyak manfaat buat Bapak Ibu sekalian dan mungkin menambahkan ide-ide terkait dengan riset selanjutnya. Dan jangan lupa untuk kontak dosen-dosen di MTI untuk progres-progres selanjutnya. Terima kasih. Sampai jumpa. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Waalaikumsalam.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.